And good afternoon, Emmerich, NXLev, and Feisty Boy 76. Small crowd today, jeez. The Sundays not work super well for most people. Yeah, well. They work for me, and that's what matters. What the hell was I even doing last time? Have you heard of that Minecraft mod made by a cult? And hello, Dragonman. No, I have not. Tell me about it. Abnormally bizarre? What do you mean? It's the normal stream. Where normal stuff happens. Well, that's annoying. It went over the chair. Lock on. Lock on. Someday, these developers will figure out how to program lock on that doesn't suck. Nightmare Craft. Oh, that sounds like some Order of Nine Angels stuff. Kill. How much is left on the DLC? Good question. You tell me. Oh, he's still alive. I feel like I should probably come back here after I get... Hello? What is this? Oh, it's a long shield! Oh, it even has the proper up-down. Ooh. Interesting. Wait. L2 works the same as R1. What? Ah. Oh god, the broken wrist on the thrust. And what did the one-hand moveset look like? Oh, you're probably blocking during the startup of this, aren't you? That's neat. Looks like it even does decent damage. Activated by Rolana during her solo entry into ritual combat. Huh. This exists in real life? Yes! This is actually a pretty famous shield example from Talhofer's manuscript. He called it a long shield. It was used in dueling. Like, there was this whole thing in Europe where you would, like, duel judicially? Interesting. This thing's actually relatively quick, too. Like, faster than this. It feels like it'd pair really well with a bigger, slower weapon. But yeah, that thing is called a long shield. That is direct from Taloffer. Oh, there's a thingy over there. I bet I could just jump down to it. Nothing's stopping me. And yeah, like the description said, it was used in, like, dueling. Not, you know, to pledge your loyalty to an Erd tree, but because people would settle things with fighting, typically. Well, it's not particularly useful for, Oh, hello, there is a lady there. And of course she's barefoot. Because why wouldn't she be? It would be useful for, like, mass formation combat, but in a one-on-one duel, it lets you keep the opponent from, like, hitting you with a sword, while simultaneously, you put yourself in a position where you can stab them easily. I assume that's why it was busted for PvP, and that's just how it also worked in real life. It was kind of busted for PvP. Are Miyazaki and Kojima? I mean, they're both Japanese. That is technically a relation. I should check out Arknights. Oh, is that the one with... Oh, what's her face? Warfarin? That one, like, vampire chick with, like, the pantyhose? Those guys have an absolutely ridiculous ape index. Oh, he's just looking straight at me. But also not paying any fucking attention. Ooh. Ooh, what are you? A dagger. Which is innately fire scaling. And can be... Ooh, interesting. So it's like the Erdsteel dagger. Anyway, pretty sure Arknights is like a gacha game, and I'm not super fond of those. Nerl has his long shield except the stabby parts. I assume that's one of the characters from Arknights. The only character I know is Warfarin because her design, like, checks all the boxes for me. Pale pantyhose vampire lady. Dark Sword? What? What do you mean Dark Sword, Dragon Man? Oh, I just noticed these aren't books. These are play tablets. There's a bunny on the top left there. It looks like a bunny. Keep going through here. Sure. Also, I'm just getting levels like crazy in the DLC. I'm probably going to hit like level 200 or something. Hey, it looks like they're best with... Oh, hey, bonfire. That was... shockingly easy? What? I guess I'll hop back down. Oh, you mean like with the way the feet wind up together during like half the attacks? Yeah, I get that. Ooh, fire serpents. I remember that one from the Dark Souls 2 DLC, so it makes perfect sense that it's in the Dark Souls 2 DLC. Where's my spells? Where are my spells? Here are my spells. Got its own category. Launches a flame with a serpentine coil. Okay, well, I'll check it out later, I guess. I mean, even if it is an endgame area, I technically it's supposed to be a post-game area, isn't it? Like, you don't show up here until, like, after we, like, cleared the main game? At least you're not supposed to? But seriously, these guys are worth, like, 1,500 souls, and they're free. How could I not? But with the sheer number of souls that I'm getting from everything in here, I feel like I'm gonna wind up with, like, 80 for intelligence and faith? These fuckers. I like their better hood, though. That's a good hood. Yeah, I was thinking of, like, doing, Crumbling Fair Missoula, that's the one. Off stream? This central pillar that we ascend or descend feels a lot like Broom Tower. Any prize getting on top of him? No. And I mean, you also got Fire Snake in Broom Tower, so I guess this is the Broom Tower sequel. Ah, the bloom, the light.
Let me see. Fickle, fidgety little letters. I should wipe you clean off the page.
Good jump. What's what thing, Dragonman? There's a lot of different, things that I spoke of to which you could be referring. I can't make that jump from here. Potentially from the railing. Yep, it sure was a skill issue. Did I forget to pull this? Does this toggle something? Oh! Yeah, that's a well-known problem with YouTube. Tends to be late on everything. Which tends to be only like a couple of seconds late. Although if they're both super late, then it's probably my connection fucking up.
Now, Freya.
So what part of this can I still stand on? There we go.
Take it slow. Take it slow.
What was I even thinking about before I interrupted myself? I don't remember.
Lord. Will I ever...
Pop. Oh, now I remember. I'm probably going to wind up like super high leveled. That's what I was going to say. So I'll probably want to go back and pick up the Prince of Death staff at some point. For the 80-80 intelligence faith I'm going to wind up, you know, building towards and for some reason. Hey. Bruh. Oh. Oh. Ah! There we go. You love the Prince of Death staff. I've never used it because I don't go to that part of the game like ever. I really need to get some skibbity tree fragments because it just takes forever to kill anything. Oh, Flame Spear. That's what he's hit me with. Probably the counterpart to Ice Spear. It's so weird to me. So weird to me. Oh, there we go. Need more of those. That, they kept magic as a damage type instead of changing it to, like, cold. Like, you can have that be a damage type and a status effect. There's no reason to not. And magic is just a weird thing to use as a damage type, like, anywhere at all. This feels so much like the early start of Broom Tower. It's insane. Like, am I the crazy one? Is this not just, like, almost brazenly Broom Tower? You've got, like, fire, but it's, like, all dark. You've got, like, a whole central pillar that you climb up and down. But they did change things from Dark Souls. They changed dark damage to sacred damage. Oh, boss fight. Yeah, same spicy. I haven't seen good Dark Sorcery since 2, because it sucked in 3, and was kind of overpowered in 1, but also boring.
That tarnished, it seemeth.
Sounds surprised.
Mother, wouldst thou truly lordship sanction in one so bereft of light? Yet, my purpose standeth unchanged.
Ape-like proportions.
Stripped of the grace of gold, shall all meet death. In the embrace of Mesmer's.
Oh, it's Mesmer. Isn't he, like, one of, like, the super important guys you're supposed to fight, like, last? Saw that one coming. Oh my god, I deal, like, no damage to him. Oh, interesting. So it regenerates. Interesting double strike. Okay.
In the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
He's not all that hard of a boss. Well, I'm hitting him for approximately piss damage. So I don't think I should be fighting him right now. Rolled way too early for that. Okay, he's got this slip in. Like, that's nothing. I definitely need more skibbity tree fragments. Later. I fucking love the Pure Blood's Night Metal, man. It's so good. Like, oh, there's an issue with a boss and I'm in danger? Nah. Ooh, Kasami Blackrose. This might be the first stream redeem I've seen. Congratulations on officially becoming my most loyal viewer. Like what do I even put points into at this point? I guess I'm just gonna pump intelligence and faith to at least 50. Starting with faith because it's the actually good stat. Like the casting stat you actually want to use. Tree worship passage. Where the Dashgarn heck was I? Okay, so he's over by the dark chamber. We gotta go a different way. So, was anyone here on Twitch long enough ago to remember? Collection of cool armors and just, maybe if it performs well, but that's not something worth thinking about now, because it's so far in the future. Ooh, maybe I can make that jump. Whee! Oh yeah, you making those would be vastly different than me making those. It'd be cool to learn about that for sure. Ooh, polar tide charts. I need those. So where are these voices I keep hearing coming from? I see them in the subtitle, so I know it's not my schizophrenia acting up as usual. Oh, we just both sucked at the video game. Left. Healers. Holy crap, how long is that attack string? Infinite fucking stamina on this chick. Yeah, you making, like, Arcanite stuff could be cool, and I might look at it. And, like, you could join the Discord and show it to me, and I might, like, watch the videos or whatever. Or look at the pictures, or whatever it is you're doing. But the only part that I'm interested when it comes to Arcanites is a certain vampire's legs. It's like with Blue Archive, I don't care about anything except the character designs. Oh, maybe further down. I'm just gonna leave that guy and just see how it goes. Not good, apparently. Hide behind here. So many attacks in that stupid spin. Spirit calculus? What? The fuck is a spirit calculus? Oh, crafting material. Don't care then. I was expecting we were gonna have to do some math, because like there's all this talk about like literacy and whatnot. Oh, an actual poison cloud from these things. As opposed to the particle effect that does... what? How did he throw it straight down at his feet? What? Weird. Where did you come from? I should probably get the Shard of Alexander to... That'd help out a lot on boss fights. Plus, I really should get more Skibidi Tree fragments. Like, having to chain stun lock these guys just to kill them is definitely not the intended experience. There's a term popping into my head. Redmane Knight Freya. Is that related to this somehow? Is that the chick that I keep hearing? I don't recall where I heard that term before, but I definitely have. This is such a weird area, because it's like... There's enemies that don't do anything 99% of the time, and then there's just like the occasional, like, actually threatening guys. I don't think these guys count. I do want to hit them with AoEs, because, like... Fuck flying. Oh, that was a grab, apparently. That looked just like all of his other kick use, so I couldn't tell. Fuck flying enemies. See, this is why I play spellcasters. This is why I play spellcasters, because fuck these stupid flying things. Like, I know I could just use a bow instead, but bows are not good. Because way down there... that dingbat seems to be not moving towards me, so I'll check out the way down first. Of course Miyazaki did. Of course he put a giant barefoot lady in here and you have to use her for platforming. Why wouldn't he? Alright, what about the other path? What's over there? Variety of... What? We're just gonna spam bullshit from a distance. Well, two can play that game, motherfucker. Although I'm nowhere near as good as it is you, because players aren't allowed to have cool projectiles in this game. Oh, that did a lot of damage. I'm probably dead. Yep. That weird pseudo-combustion he has did not work how I was expecting it to. I was expecting it to just hit me immediately and not, like, have a delayed hitbox, which is why I tried to heal as quickly as possible. If I knew it had a delayed hitbox, I would have backed away and rolled through. Anyway. Spells. Spells! There's spells. This is entirely the wrong thing to have attuned because it's fucking impossible to tell which of these blue swords is what. You've got thing that I want, thing that I don't want, and thing that's completely useless. Okay. It's this looking. Hey, the Royal Spectre Specimen? I can't tell, your name's cut off. Oh, that's what they've been casting at me.
Why, my lord, will I ever make sense of this jumble?
The Royal Speeds. Is that what it says? I can only see the Royal Spec. I'm just going to start calling you that. The Royal Spec. Let's just try dashing through. The Royal Speedwagon. No! That's a name I remember now, yes. I'm still going to call you the Royal Spec because that's all I can see. Yoink! That guy does have a fancy new spell, which means I either pick it up here or he drops it. Have I been alive still, unfortunately? Well, not alive, but you know what I mean. Ah, there's the bonfire. Figured it had to be nearby, right? What do we got here? Nice. Another one of these messages. Team, the people of the keep have flooded the holy quarter that leads to the Skadu tree, barring access. However, there is no route that leads there in this storehouse. Ah, thanks. I've already been there. Bah. Alrighty, let us bully this nerd, in case he drops something fancy. Yeah, it fucked. How about you, the Royal Spec? Anything fun to report? Feels like there should be a way to drop down here. You know what this looks like? Oh, I guess if that's not the head, then this doesn't. But I was thinking it looked like Merciless Rowena from 2. Make it, make it, make it, make it, make it! Oh, that's totally a makeable jump. Oh, there's a bonfire down here. Oh, no, not this way. Wow! What a dick-ass place to leave my souls. Close enough on the ledge that I had to jump up there to even be able to get to him. This is in a different position now. My god, what is wrong with my right analog stick? Oh, pulling that switch up the way up there probably did something, maybe? Just jump here, then? Oh, that's way easier. Ha! What? That was 2 guard cancels. That's supposed to break his points. He's a hyper up around that. God, these souls are as good as God. There's no fucking way. I'm going to repeatedly make this one jump. Just to get a chance to recover it. Then I have to fight my way out. I don't think there's any way I'm going to get a chance to spend these souls. Like, I'm just going to die to this guy repeatedly and never be able to get them back. Like, there's no way I can beat this guy. My strategy level is just way too low. Did I see an item? Did not see an item. I saw his elbow reflecting. Oh, there's so many free experience points. How can I turn it down? I should have made these guys worth, like, 2. I don't know. I think the Vulgar Militia, like, pointy hood is nicer looking than the Vulgar Militia, the silly conical hat thing. Yeah, that one. Like, isn't this so much better looking than, this? This is just a stupid hat that's tall for no particular reason and doesn't make much sense. And also covers one of your eyes. But there's plenty of reasons to wear a pointy hood. Like if you're a wizard. Plus it just looks sick as hell. This is your perfect black mage cosplay right here. Back to my fancy hood, dope. Yeah, when I saw her, she was in a different position where I could jump on here to get on her feet. Also, that's supposed to be America. Like, you've got, like, the rune arc and the sort of crucifix position. Is that the secret lore thing? That's America's real body or whatever? Definitely an item over there. I think I have a couple of different ways I could potentially get to it. Dude's oh, so I could just walk to the thing. Huh, graphics placement isn't working right. I mean, what? Graphics? Right, fine. Okay. Huh. Awfully flat chest. Okay, no one said anything in a million years, and I'm wondering if I'm still being watched or if the stream went offline or something. It's weird. It's freaking me out. Chat, are you still there? Okay, now you're still there. Just that this stream is so atrociously boring that everyone fell asleep while watching and couldn't be bothered to type until I called them out specifically. I see. Almost at the bottom now. Da, 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 da. I mean, same as ever, more or less. Been just working on the video. The gosh dang video. And I've been thinking about what I'm going to be doing with the way I currently have it set up. Because originally, the way I had the video structured was that I was going to have the 5 heater shields that share the heater shield model as their own category, and then the other things as a different category. But then I realized that the second thing was basically the 2 engrailed heater section. 2 engrailed is what this type is what this type of shield is called, by the way. It's a 2 engrailed heater. But then I remembered that I had the Sun Realm shield and the Brass shield in the section that didn't have the original 5. And those aren't 2 engrailed. The Sun Realm shield in particular is a particular thorn in my side, because I originally had it under kite shields. Because it has a type of grip that you only see on the Baya Tapestry for kite shields. But then while streaming this, I noticed that this is not true in the enemy version. In the enemy version, the unarmed configuration matches that of a heater shield. So I had to move it from kite to heater, or to kite to 2 engrailed heater, because the original section was just heater. And then by changing the section to 2 engrailed, the Sun Realm shield is not actually 2 engrailed, so like, where do I stick those? Do I move them with the base heater model and call it the flat top heater section? Then I'd have to rewrite the script for, well, maybe rewrite the script for the brass shield. Because the way I had originally written it was the assumption that it was going to be the end of the heater section. On the other hand, I could just rewrite the intro of 2 engrailed. Where do I have all of this shield knowledge? In my brain? Like, where else do you keep your knowledge? Are you one of those knowledge is stored in the balls type of guys, or what? Because, like, that's not true. Knowledge is not stored in the balls. That's where the piss goes. I mean, it is LEFG. You just only are allowed to have certain types of armor in public. Few know this, but a lot of the business suits that you see people wearing in big places, like on TV or in public, when they're big public figures, are made out of multi-layered carbon fibers. Like, it's not actually like cloth. It's an entirely bulletproof business suit. It is quite literally formal wear armor, the way armor typically is. It's just that it's designed to be unobtrusive and non-obvious, because wearing something that is obviously armor creates the idea in people's heads that there is something you are worried about, and that you feel like you are inadequately protected. And that coming across as, like, insecure in your own protection invites people to try and test your protection and makes them more likely to kill you. So they have their business suits disguised as just, like, you know, they have their armor just disguised as a regular business suit, even when it's not. Why do I want beast bones? There's no way that's the only thing in this room. The only thing in this room? What? What? Ain't no way. Looking awesome gives you more protection? It does! But when you see someone wearing just like a plate character over otherwise what's formal wear, does that convey awesome or does that convey scared guy? Especially if they're like a fat politician or CEO or something. A fat guy in armor doesn't look awesome unless it's like a buff fat guy. Free money! It's crazy how well these guys blend in with the muddy backgrounds. Look like Sancta Milksaparanto. Hello there, son 312772. Who the hell is Sancta Milksaparanto? Is there something behind this? There's something behind this. There's a way to lower this. Wait, hi Hazmat. I haven't seen no Hazmat here. Am I not spawning in my chat or what? Let's see. I don't see much else that way. And aside from the obvious thing that's right here and move out of the way somehow. Do I walk into it? Is it like the thing in Symphony of the Night? No. Oh, bonfire. Fireproof pick a liver. I mean, a fat guy can look like Sigmire, but Sigmire looks goofy as hell. Like, that's the whole thing about being bullied being called an onion. Being fat just generally makes you less attractive, unless it's just built fat, which is vastly different. And it's kind of annoying that we don't have different terms for these things. I knew there had to be a way to get that bookshelf down. Slides into the ground, okay. Yeah, fat people always look goofy, but if they have, like, the... what do you call it? The sort of mountain man look, where they look like just a whole, like, fucking mountain, because their arms are even thicker than their torso. And then you're like, oh, that's terrifying. Like, the guy who has the, record for heaviest weight ever lifted by a human unassisted, who was just like some Canadian, like, mechanic? Or whatever, just like some random guy. He looks kind of fat. Like, he's got thick arms, but he's also just, like, fat looking. But he's trained for raw power above anything else, so despite looking kind of fat, there's also an instinctual terror upon gazing upon him, where you realize that, oh, this is a man who could, like, grab my arm and gently twist it and then remove the entire limb that way. That's called built fat or fat buff. At least that's what I remember it being called. This feels like a place a bonfire should be. No, I just got a bonfire. Well, no, they usually have 2 bonfires, so I don't have to... Oh! Really? I really should go harass Alexander, but I feel like that would be false advertising. Is that fat muscle or just fat? It's both. Like, he has overwhelming mass around his body. Some of which... Oh, it's one of these. Woo! The damage. How does the fat add to your strength in that equation? Well, you just need to have an absolutely ridiculous amount of mass. Wall of Sparks. That's interesting. You just need to have an absolutely ridiculous amount of mass in general to be able to get ridiculously strong. Yeah, it's not going to work super well. What is this damage? And you're telling me that Alexander is supposed to be some sort of proper warrior when these things can one-tap me? But no, building muscle is about consuming a lot of protein. Consuming a lot of protein means that you're putting on a lot of calories. And putting on a lot of calories means you're going to be fat. So unless you also very specifically do a bunch of training that is extremely difficult and requires very specific management to cut down on body fat, you aren't going to have, like, low body fat, high strength. Or you can abuse the fuck out of gear, I guess. That also works. Where was the way down? Where was the way down? Was it over here? Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, basically the human body retains mass, and it doesn't particularly differentiate between fat mass and muscle mass. And specifically training to lose mass after gaining mass, and making sure you only lose one specific type of mass is difficult, and you're still going to lose some muscle mass if you're just training to get... if you're trying to burn the fat, because the body doesn't really differentiate between mass that much. So when a guy goes all in on training exclusively for strength, it creates that very specific body type. What are these guys weak to, I wonder? Where it looks just like a fat guy with crazy thick arms. Like the Wario build. Man, more of these things. How do you have homing meat? Why are my shots not reaching? God, it's so embarrassing when your thing runs out mid-combo. And you're just left swiping at the air like a total fucking dweeb. Ooh, hey, more children to murder. Alright, children murdered. Where's my prize? What do I got? Nothing? Nothing. Aw, I wanted to climb in there. Oh, those are meat-eating flies. Whoa! Well, that's new. Yo, this sucks. Okay, no, it's this guy who's vomiting like piss at everyone. It's not that the children explode into poison. Well, whatever. I've got projectiles for a reason, motherfucker. Bonk. Iris of Grace. Oh, it's a second one. The rune arc, or you can use it on that one guy to do a thing. I don't even remember where that one guy is. You know what's kind of a shame? That these horrible meat piles that just sort of are there aren't, like, animated. Like, imagine if this was just twitching slightly. It wasn't the thing you could kill or something that was alive, but still something that was twitching involuntarily. I think that'd be neat. I think that'd add a lot to the atmosphere. Oh, it went for a grab. Ow. The meat explosion is the deadliest attack in all of Elden Ring, I swear to God. It's like waterfowl dance is like balanced compared to this. What's that? Insane damage. I don't even get close to these things because they'll just meat explode on me. I don't think they're supposed to be alive. I think they're supposed to be like failed things getting turned into jars. Like they're failed cum jar experiments. Or maybe they're just cum jar experiments in process before they get, like, complete? Ow. All I know is that they're cum jar things. It's not to level up. Ah, it's just shy. I guess I'll murder a couple of dudes. Woof. So there's this big old fucking sealed door here, and we go through this tiny side gate. Instead of, like, dramatically pushing it open like we always do. The game can do that if it wants, I guess. Seems weird to me. Calling them what? By their name? Using something's name is jar-phobic. Well, it's fine. I'm a jar-phobe. Well, I mean, no, not really. I'm not scared of jars. I hate jars. I don't even really hate jars. But I think if someone who hated jars was calling them cum jars, it wouldn't be, like, jar-phobic. It'd be jar-misic. Hatred of jars. Not scared of them. Like, arachnophobic isn't someone who has, like, an irrational hatred of arachnids. It's someone who's scared of them. So if you have a hatred of something, it should be, like, jarmisia. Who's trying to piss on me? Ow. Who successfully pissed on me? Oh, God, what? Where is this piss coming from? Oh, I'm allowed to horse again. And then I guess I'll just horse my way around the piss. Sentences that barely make sense even in context. Oh, there's the piss man. Oh, I don't have a weapon equipped. How is there this much blood, like, anywhere? It's so goofy. Those showers were very much not golden. Rain of fire. No, that dude is not very well hydrated to be pissing like that. I think it's deeply funny that I'm using this fancy schmancy twin weapon and I'm only using one of the weapons, like, all of the time. Can you, like, play as a fist build? There are fist weapons that are viable for, like, punching things if you want to do that. But if you mean a bare fist build, no. Bare fists are, like, hard locked at 2 damage a hit. Ancient Ruins of Rao. Uh-oh. Oh, maybe we can hit south from here and finally pick up that friggin' map. This is a disturbingly nice looking... What the hell is that? There's like a spiral structure over there with stuff dangling from it, but it has no supports? Okay, impossible geometry. Cool. No, shit, a boar! Very important enemy for them to have programmed in for the DLC. Oh, there's a hole. There's a secret passage. And by secret, I mean right there in the open, on the ground, where anyone could accidentally step onto it, including wild animals. The hell is that? Some kind of ogre type creature? Some type of ogre type creature. I hate dogs in this game because they have about 3 times as many hit points as they need. Well, it took me closer. Not that many sun to make that fat-ass elevator. There's a lot of things about the architecture in this series that is not particularly realistic, let's say. Hey. God. Really, what is the purpose of casting spells in this game? The hell? Like, a light tap from this is 600. A fully charged black fire orb is 800. That's like a single strong attack. It's so risky to charge spells because you're not attacking and controlling the fight. It's so risky to, like, do almost anything with magic. I don't understand why people think magic is overpowered when it's just so situational. Like, this spell is completely fucked, I agree. But only when it's in the situation where it works good. And that's mostly against huge bosses. Are these guys like the upgraded demi-humans? And I guess all that was just for a single Titanite shard and nothing else? Guess so. My brain is mentally turning this into Pal World because I saw that that skull over there and it was like, oh, that's a rock. I should pick it up so I could build a thing. Oh, it's a boar. There's a large boar over there. Does it have fire powers? It is an M-boar? Or is it like a rhinoceros? What is that? I think that's a rhinoceros. Or hippopotamus? Some kind of horse. Oh, thought I was dead. Oh, whatever, we're fine. This might be able to hit him. This spell is so silly. 6k like it's nothing. Even more damage against bigger, scarier bosses. Oh, a rip horse. Oh, here, skibbity tree fragment. Okay, okay. A Volpimancer? I don't think that's a real animal. That sounds fake. That sounds like a Pokemon. God, I genuinely can't get over how bad the new Pokemon looks. But it's a core part of people's identity. They see themselves as Pokemon rather than it being a franchise they enjoyed. So they'll never stop buying it. Because it's not how humans work on a large number scale. Or at scale, that's the word I'm looking for. Oh god, the frame rate. Oh, didn't drop anything fancy over there. Have I seen the new Pokemon leaks? You mean the one about Wave and Wind and how it's going to be based on the like sustainable development goals for like globalism? Because I have seen that. And I find that deeply funny. Oh, we're talking about Legends of ZA? Because that game's actually just out, and you're right, it's not good. Wave and Wind is absolutely hysterical to me, though. If they are actually doing the Sustainable Development Goals thing, then that means that they are propaganda for Kantian globalism, which goes directly against Pal World's main themes of a Hobbesian solution, that is to say, Hobbesian realism. And it's just so funny to me. And for those of you who are like, Jones, what the fuck are you talking about? The basic idea behind Hobbesian realism... is there a way down? Maybe. Is basically the political philosophy of natural selection. Which is to say, everything is in competition with every other organism over resources, even ones that they are nominally cooperating with. And social structures and political theory are essentially downstream of men trying to remove natural selection from their environment so that it can be, they have greater control over it and are overall more powerful. And the thing that they submit to, whether it's a king, a gang, or any sort of, social contract, is what Hobbes calls a leviathan. Bridging that back to Pal World, pals in Pal World kill each other for food unless you tame them and put them in your pal spheres. At which point you have become the Leviathan and are imposing a social order on their behavior. Which they do in fact technically voluntarily submit to, because when their sanity drops low enough, they can refuse to work. Which means they are able to engage in bargaining over the social contract. And the whole, core ludonarrative experience of Pal World is that surviving in the wild without, help or working together and everyone just fighting against each other kinda fucking sucks. So you should cooperate because it's in your own best interest. And the only way cooperation can realistically be achieved is through some specific power figure. Which is you, the player, in this case. On the other hand, Kantian globalism, which is what Pokemon's potentially promoting with Wave and Wind. Where the fuck do I go from here? There, maybe? Is based around the completely delusional idea that men are rational moral actors and can voluntarily choose to do the right thing at scale and do so in order to enable society. So we know from like the modern advertising industry that no. Like, humans are not rational actors. There are occasional brief moments where consciousness breaks through the surface of instinct-driven behaviors, but everyone seems to consider themselves a rational actor who is making good decisions and doing the right thing. But we've got enough neuroscience done and behavior psychology, like actual psychology, not the modern bullshit fake shit, to know that what actually goes on, and this is very important for like how advertising works and like persuasion, all that fun stuff, is that humans make a decision based on what feels good, and then later dedicate their brain power to complex reasoning for why that decision was moral after they have already made it. I guess I just want to go that way first. The inherent presupposition of any sort of Kantian-derived philosophy is the exact opposite of that, where humans are in fact rational actors, making decisions intentionally, and trying to do the right thing. Which is a very comforting lie, but all available information points toward it being total horseshit. And the more you the more you make decisions based around information that's total horseshit, the worse the outcome's going to be for everyone. You know, that's the keep. Maybe there's a second way out from the keep. Looks like there's a second way out from the keep that leads to a furnace golem. Maybe we should head back into the keep and go lower. Where lower could I even go, though? Is there another? No, I think that's how I got in there in the first place. I understood like a fifth of that. Well, tell me what you struggled with, and I can explain it more simply. Like, the easiest way to understand Hobbesian realism is that everything that exists acts on its own interests. Like, an amoeba isn't an enlightened being, it is following its instincts that were created over time to ensure that it survived and reproduced. Everything, everywhere does that all of the time. Humans invent complex justifications for why putting their own interest ahead of other people's is righteous. But at the end of the day, all they're still doing is trying to do what makes them survive and avoid the things that make them die. Like, that is the core proposition of what Hobbes calls the war of all against all. The second key component is that cooperating with other group people makes your survival, like, more likely. Like, if you're familiar with the prisoner's dilemma, two people working together are generally going to be more successful than two people working against each other. And, like, that's basically all of Hobbes in, like, 10 words. People do what's good for them, and sometimes working together can be good for both of them. What is this thing? I don't know, but it's dead now. Oh, it's this bitch! How are you not poise broken? God, how do you have this many hit points? Three charged hits to break it. Good God. Working together can be sustainable until it isn't. Like, there's no time scale for that, if that's what you're asking. Anyway, the other half of that thing that was probably over too complex. Kantian philosophy. People are basically good and they make decisions that make everything work. So as long as everyone rationally makes the correct decisions, everything will be happy and there will be paradise on Earth. And you know that's wrong for a variety of reasons, but for the most important part is that no. FromSoft Dex enemy curse. Okay. Yeah, weirdly chonky for a guy that wears no clothes. I guess an even more simpler way to describe the difference between the two is that Havesian realism is that things suck and entropy is real and people need to fight for resources because there's only so many. Whereas Kantian philosophy is if everyone works together and holds hands, everything will be good forever. Basically, it's Barney the dinosaur versus, like, touching grass. Yeah, this might break a couple of hearts, but, all that shit you got taught in, like, Barney in kindergarten about how if everyone shares everything, suddenly everything will be good, is not true, because even if you share everything with me, I might still kill you and rob you. Probably Doc Irving. It was... I don't think that's a livable... Let me drop a prism stone. I have a prism stone somewhere, right? What? Excuse me? I have another prism stone. Can I craft a prism stone? Cool. Good system. Yeah, once I beat the DLC, I'll probably switch over from generic, like, I'm playing a video game, to stuff like, Yeah, Michael, you get it. It turns out some people are just... Oh, it turns out most people are... It turns out everyone is selfish all of the time, and some people have the foresight to realize that taking what they want immediately because they want it doesn't get them what they want on the long term. So they'll screw other people over for a quick buck without realizing that this cost them $2 in the future. It's basically the marshmallow test. Where some people will just take stuff if they can get it right away, no matter who it hurts. Because they don't have a sense of anything that happens 15 seconds from now. I love picking up runes in this game. It works so well. There we go. And like the core of Kantian philosophy is that, no, people don't just be selfish assholes. They actually secretly are nice, but were turned selfish because of society or something. No, some people are just assholes. But the real reason globalism sucks, aside from like all of the various ways it makes your life worse, is that it's built upon the foundation of Kantian philosophy, which is to say, I swear these guys are normally supposed to drop stuff, right? Yeah. Oh, they drop crap. Whatever. under the assumption that things will just work if everyone would just. But people won't just. It's not how people work. Yeah, but I haven't actually, like, read Rousseau. If I had a brief overview of what his actual philosophy was, I could probably then, like, immediately understand it and put it in simpler terms, because, like, I didn't arrive at any of Hobbes' conclusions because I had read Hobbes. I arrived at them and then learned about Hobbes later. Wow, so that was some lag. What the fuck is a bond stone? More crafting garbage? Sure looks it. Might be in here. No, it's an actual item. Causes spiritual explosion. So it's just like a firebomb, but I can't craft it? The way up from here? Are there prizes somewhere beyond just some firebombs? Huh. That's kind of weird. So is that... Oh, no. There's a hole. There is a hole. Aha! Oh, that's not super useful. Oh. What? Did that thing just skeleton wheel roll at me? What the fuck? They did. I don't want to have to deal with these dorks. What is even hitting me? Good camera. Alright, I'm gonna get some tea. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Well, with that long rambling rant about Kantian and Hobbesian philosophy finished, now you get my gosh dang cells back. Don't remember the actual way there. I'm just going to trust the level design to make the most obvious path for me. Ah, thank you, it's AliFG. Let's see, I think I went through the big doors and then through a little tunnel. Oh, that's not it. There's the tunnel. Oh, the guys with the real pots. Okay. You know what would work really well here? An offhand gravel steel. Well. Cool. Well, I'm probably gonna lose all my souls then. Nope. Got him. Hell yes, it worked out. Oh. Never underestimate how utterly fucking broken incantations are. Good God. Ah! Episode 2? Episode 2 of what? That's just the lotus flower. Why are they calling it something stupid like a dew gem? Oh, what I would give for a bonfire right now. Probably like a couple of seconds of patience. Oh, not much else. I don't think that's a way down. My horse sure wants to like randomly bolt me off of it though. You know what this feels like? This feels like what the ruins of Ull, or whatever that one place in the area of the lake should have been. Like, we're sort of straddling the line between a classic FromSoft dungeon and, like, a big open world thing. This is correct. This is what Elden Ring's world design should have been since, like, the start. And not just big ol' fucking empty maps where nothing happens. Definitely head downs that way, but I feel like I am missing a bonfire. Does anyone familiar with the DLC know if I am in fact missing a bonfire somewhere? Because this is a pretty substantial hike. that it? Nope. Also, by fire shotgun, you mean like the black flame thing, where it just fires off a big ol' like wave? Or something else? Well, I guess I'll jump here and hope that I don't die. Hello, furry metal! And welcome to me desperately looking for the dang bonfire. I don't think there's a bonfire over here. Giant flame. Oh, that one! Bursting fireball. Well, I don't think this is all a safe drop down either. But I can jump back, which is the important part. Ah, a staircase. A cleverly hidden staircase out in the open where I would never spot it. Steak America. Okay, so there's not a bonfire near here. This feels like where Tibia Mariner wants to spawn. Am I wrong? Yet like the shallow water where they always are. Yeah, that's death. What am I doing? Maybe there's another place that sends you indoors somewhere. No, what? You are correct, furry metal. They are not even just uneven. I specifically made the point totals all prime numbers specifically to make it extremely difficult to get a nice even number of channel points. Like, check it, they're all just primes. They're just large primes. Well, not like large primes, but above average primes. So the only way to get even channel points after redeeming anything once involves calculating the... What's the term for this? For prime number, like, thingies. The doohickeys. The older I get, the less I enjoy math. Hello, Dream Master. And welcome to me wandering around the same area over and over, desperately trying to figure out where the fuck I'm supposed to go. Okay, this drop is obviously lethal, right? But this area has a Stake of America active. Hello, Ice Zabites. And I don't trust the stake of America not to, like, fail when I jump off a ledge. Like, just go away mid-fall. So where the fuck do I go? Like, that makes it go away. It's on. It's off. It stays off over here. This guy doesn't drop anything good. Like, there's the stake itself. Which means that this is a boss arena where I'm standing. This is a boss arena, but there's no boss here. Do I have to come back at night? It sure sucks. I can't find a gosh dang bonfire anywhere to pass time at. There's no spirit strings to jump down onto. Looking at the overall heights, it seems like it descends gradually and then loops back towards me. Which would imply that I'm possibly supposed to make those jumps? But let's say I did jump across that. Maybe made it to there somehow, and made it to there. And then, like, fucking what? I can get to this thing, maybe. With it. I can't see, because the camera in this game sucks ass! It won't let me tilt my head backwards to see the information that I need to see. Yeah, there doesn't look like there's anything there. I can barely tell. But it looks like the best case scenario is you wind up here and then down here. But I can't make that jump. There's no way. And, like, there doesn't seem to be any way down from this island. But at the same time, doesn't seem to be any way out of where I was previously. Except out to here. I didn't think there was any progress except through that hole. So unless there's a secret hole somewhere in the scorpion pit that I completely missed. Then progress has to be this way, right? But there's nothing but sheer cliff faces throughout all of this. I mean, I guess there's that over there, which isn't quite sheer, but, like, come on. And it's clear that I'm supposed to go this way because there's a stake of America here. But what is it for? If anyone wants to pipe up with advice, please, feel free. I don't think I could... Might be possible to make that, but I'm not going to try because it doesn't seem like it even leads anywhere. Maybe if I go up a bit and turn around? I mean, yeah, I could go fight Mesmer if that's what you're hinting at, but... I don't really wanna, because I deal, like, no damage. Oh, that's what I was missing. Just a random hole in the wall, it looks like. What's this? It's an elevator up, though. Wait, is this like the first area I was in? This is a way back up from the Scorpion Pit? Why? Oh, it's a good afternoon, Avalon Apple. Yeah, and I'm all the way back. This is not the kind of exploration I'm fond of, where you wander around randomly and hope that a tree doesn't block your view long enough for you to find some random hole in the wall to get into. That's not my idea of a fun time. Where am I trying to go? To new places to find Scadu tree fragments. Also, good afternoon, soap. I'm trying to find stuff that makes it possible for me to fight Mesmer. Because right now I deal like 0.5% damage a hit. While he kills me in 2. Well, this is new stuff at least. Probably dead end though. And dead. Oh, nope, not dead. The fall damage RNG decided to be merciful. But this is like just back here. Where I already been at. Shadow guys at the stairs with the pots on their heads, if they're shining. Shadow guys with the pots on their heads. I think I've killed a couple of those. I don't think they've dropped those, though. Yeah, that guy's not shining. Also, presumably this area leads to other areas that have, like, stuff in them. And those would be places worth exploring. Presumably, maybe. I don't know. Can you repeat the question? Do we get prizes up here? A reward for doing cool platforming? No? Ah! This is something Palworld got so much more right. If there's a cool-looking thing nearby and you climb up to the top of it, there's always a prize in order to encourage exploration. Ah, well, that's annoying. Like, this doesn't feel like it's just a self-contained island of, like, just that one area with a couple of scorpions. That doesn't make sense. There has to be more stuff somewhere. The light sword and the boss Ramana. Well, where are those? Because, like, I've been in here for, like, 20 years trying to find any way forward. Like, there's stuff somewhere here, but they've opted to make it difficult to spot progress instead of, like, presenting interesting challenges to progress. I do not have a PlayStation. Moreover, I also do not have, like, co-op. Because I refuse to understand how the online works in this. All the way up. Yeah, that guy looked like he was shining. But he didn't have a skivity tree fragment. He just fucking with me himself. Is that the joke? You guys just dropped mushrooms. Yeah, like I went in here. No horse and co-op? Well, like, super fuck that then. I haven't gone this way in the Scorpion Pit. No, I have gone this way in the Scorpion Pit. And that was just a dead end. I mean, FromSoft always has a very strange relationship with, well, you can show me Soap. You just have to figure out how to show me using words. Like, I've already been here, and then I went down, and the only way anywhere from here is going back up. I have killed the hippo, yes. I got a skibidi tree fragment from it. Is that, like, legit all that's here? Just the one hippo that was I, like, killed in, like, 3 shots? And I didn't even realize that this was the hippo area because I mostly fought him over on some rocks. Because he knocked me off a ledge where he couldn't reach me and then kept attacking above me. Was this all just to fight that one hippo that I didn't even think was relevant? There is a boss down here too. Would you like to share the road to that boss with the class? Because I haven't seen anything here. This big pillar thing. You mean that over there in the distance, it's sort of like a spiral pillar? Or like this type of pillar? A Spiron. Alright. Well, I'd love to get over there, but that's because, like, I've been trying to get over there. It hasn't exactly been working. What am I looking for? I am looking for the route forward. Like, that's an instant kill drop. Like, all of these drops are just death. I guess there's a Mikela body part over there. Which, cool, I guess. Back into the maze and find some stairs. Okay. Pretty sure I already found them, but I'll try again. Is it in, like, the god-awful scorpion pit area? Hey, cool bomb you. I even still have the gravel stone seal attached. Well, may as well just teleport over here, I guess. Slightly faster. We're gonna be fighting a bunch of shit, may as well just cap off my souls. I think 2 of these will be enough, right? Yeah. Alrighty, back to grinding in the scorpion mines. Raoul Ancient Ruins. Well, failed step 1 because I don't have that bonfire and I don't know where it is. Okay. Door, stairs. You're gonna have to learn to love them, Soap, because that's the only way you can realistically interact with people. Okay, there's a square tunnel, and now we're in the Scorpion Hell Zone. Oh, I'm just gonna lightning spear. I may as well swap my rings around. I'll keep Godfrey icon on. Good camera. Had me go all the way the opposite of the way that I wanted to go. Where's my nearest Grace? It's the one from the Mesmer area. The Viaduct Minor Tower. Apparently there's stairs somewhere in here. Stairs. That was one of these dipshits. Maybe that over there is stairs. There were like 3 times I hit switch weapon there and it didn't switch weapon. Okay, so that's what you mean, white twinkling. But the other guy also was white twinkling. Weird. Alrighty, so this was the thing that I missed. Progress has been found. Ah, it's one of these horrible fly things. Okay, progress. I don't think it's worth the time to fight them when I have a horse. Hello, Sormir, and good afternoon. And yes, indeed, I am. Yeah, I do remember being at like the HP soft cap and in like the Elite Knight set in Dark Souls 3 and then just getting one-tapped by these guys for some reason. One of the many things that convinced me to stop playing the DLC. Okay, there's like 3 different places I can go. Crucible talismans are always, you take more damage, but you get, like, some tiny improvement that barely fucking matters. The arch with the statue. I guess I'll look around for a statue. Soap, you know there's this thing called stream delay, right? So that by the time you output a message, it's already been like 10 minutes ago. Looks like some kind of boss. There's usually a bonfire around these. Hopefully there's one. Okay, there. Oh, bonfire. Who the hell is Dryleaf Dane? We found the ceiling tree dust ahead. If we were to burn it, we need copper, we need Sir Mesmer. Yeah, that's what I kind of figured. Mesmer has a bunch of flame stuff. You need to have some sort of magic flame to burn the big trees, just like the main game. Alright, so this is some kind of new dickhead Crucible Knight. Well, it's probably earlier than I like, but I don't think you can get from there. Look at this fucking spell. Half his hit points gone in, like, no time at all. Well, that's new. Also kind of bullshit. What do you mean, LOL bonfires? The knight grew a flower. Alrighty, let's do this again. Right, up to him, and charge shot. Yeah. That didn't even hit. Figured that would have had a bigger radius. Thought that might have a shockwave, because why else would he throw it away at that distance? Alright, whatever. Crucible Hammer Helm. Oh boy, Devonia's Hammer. I'm sure that'll work great for my 16th strength build. Yep, ultra great hammer. Only 30 strength to use it? I can, like, use that with a couple of pieces of equipment. What? Huh. I could top to the Knight's Ring, and now I can... No, no, not quite. Knight Ring and Scarfield? Now I can use it. I mean, I'm not gonna use it, but now I can. Back to that one. Seems to be kind of the same. Yeah, this is just a kind of standard colossal weapon, but it also has, like, holy damage. And that one vortex thingy. So does reading these do anything? Or is it just like lore? I'm pretty sure there's been a couple that I've walked up to and just like forgot to read. All that I hit that, I'm pretty sure one of the ones that I forgot to read was like, oh no, I did read. I don't think I read that one actually. They give me knowledge that Michaela abandoned parts of his body. Fantastic knowledge to have. Super useful. There it is. Like, is knowing that his right arm is over in the storehouse going to be useful to me? Like, I've heard there's some, like, complex, sophisticated NPC quest lines somewhere. Oh, that's from Dryleaf Dane. Okay. That came out from here, and it's like, is that it? It's all that's over here? Just that one fight? That can't be. Oh no, it's definitely not. A wonderful secret! No. Trash video games. Oh, hey, one of these things. The hell? That's a charge shot of some variety. Not? I was gonna hit me with a charge shot. Ah, the damage. I can't tell if this is that armored type or if I can whack this guy's legs. I'm just gonna whack this guy's legs and assume it's fine. Let's see. Body buff. Sacred Oath does stack with the fire resist spell, I think. I guess we'll drop this. Oh, maybe I need to choose an NPC at some point with it. He has ropes so he can be whacked. That's the key tell. Okay. I knew that there was a visual difference, but, like, I've only seen 2 of these things, and they were a week apart, and the most recent one was a week ago. Like, I saw this model, like, once 3 weeks ago and could not tell you precisely. Okay, so it does have range normally. He just, like, fucked up. And I just beat on him some. Easy. Bad timing on my part. Oh, right, my souls. So when I fought the previous one of these, I assumed the gimmick was that I had to, like, poise break both legs, but is it just poise break him 3 times? Huh. Wow! Oh, because all my buffs wore off. Because the buffs don't last, like, any time at all compared to how long fights do. Well, let's go grind this guy out. It probably hit one of them trees and just got stuck. Oh no, I guess I can break through trees. Hello, sir. My souls? Thank you. I guess I can ditch Ronaldo's cameo. It's not going to help me here. That's the one. Come on, let me switch the fucking ring. Two poise breaks. Moving on to a third. Really? Oh wait, this is the wrong one. This is the healing one. I wanted the more damage one. Yeah, I should have got by this leg. There we go. Now he collapses, and I can swap this out to the correct one. There we go. Wow! Even my friggin', my friggin' physique buff wore off at this time. Just how dang long it takes to kill these guys. Bonk, 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 bonk. God, I wish they weren't to be into Blackfire. How did that hit me? Oh, that was the wrong side to be focusing on. Believe it or not, yes, talking object, especially with something sharp. Really? Oh, I forgot to jump, that's why. Forgot, there's more than just the explosion. I also need to jump. Camera. Thanks, camera. Finally! Crimson Sapping Cracked Tear. Furnace Visage. Okay. So is there a faster way to kill those guys? Because like, it was kind of fun having to do that the first time, but now it just feels kind of grating. Ah, thank goodness a bonfire. Like, there was one that was invincible in the leg that I had to hurl, like, hefty fire pots into the top of his head for some... The heck? Who's playing with these magic blood slinkies? That's the weirdest pink fire I've seen in a while. I am always wondering why and when this guy gets to ignore my shield. Because there's a lot of points where, like, I'm up against him and blocking and get hit anyway. And I just need to know if there's an actual rule for that, or if it's just like the way they set up blocking checking is bad. I hate dogs in this game! Get zapped and die, please. Get zapped and die, please. The difficulty in recovering your bloodstain in this version is just outrageous. That's the wrong Estus. They should give you a dog as a companion. They do have, apparently, like, stray rotten hounds as a summon, which is completely overpowered because it's dogs and also they inflict status effects. Yeah, so I tried to hit the dismount from horse button and it just didn't. It chose not to. It does that a lot. What's the reason for that? Like, half the time I try to get off the horse, it won't. Also, what's the reason for your horse, like, almost never actually healing? Gonna... Oh, when did this guy unlock Affinity from Dark Souls 2? And also apparently Infinite Stance. Oh, one of the anime flips towards me was apparently a grab, unlike all of those other anime flips, which weren't a grab. And they expected to tell the difference, just on the fly. Yeah, I know they want me to craft, like, food to heal horse, but I don't think I even can. Like, I think you can buy the basic, like, Roa raisin from the first merchant, and that is the only time I have ever found a way to heal my horse. So if they want me to be able to use items to heal my horse, they should make him almost impossible to miss instead of shove them off to God knows where. But at the same time, sometimes the horse seems to heal at bonfire and other times it doesn't. And doesn't that mean that the logical thing to do, therefore, is to, like, deliberately kill your horse, resurrect it with a flask, and then, I got the recipe for the food? Where? Oh! So I do. Alright then. Shut my mouth. No idea where I got the recipe for that, because I don't generally try to get recipes, but I guess I can't complain about it being hard to find. It's just that I can complain about it being hard to find, buried in a not exactly intuitively laid out block of junk. Then again, FromSoft has never actually managed to make like a good UI. Like, ever. 2 was the closest they ever got. And even then, you couldn't like check the stats of things you found from the inventory screen. You had to go to the equipment screen. Which is deranged. Ah, cool. Ah, there he is. I think he's only guarding a revered spirit. Really? Those usually hit everything, right? So if I stand, like, here... Yeah. I can just lightning orb him. Gotta be a bit more to the right. What? Bro, get your eyes checked. Oh, is this? Yep. It's a toxic swamp. With enemies that deal way too much fucking damage. That doesn't hit. We switch to Frenzy Flame. Okay, it does hit. I mean, it had a lot of things that I assumed would be toxic swamps. But it turned out weren't. Like over in that castle place? There was some place with a bunch of flies and I was like, oh, it's gonna be swamp. No, it wasn't swamp. It was just, like, not even anything. It was just decorative, really. I'm gonna check the elevator first. Who knows? Maybe it's a shortcut or something. Does this look much like a shortcut to you guys? Because it sure don't to me. Oh, it's an issue on your end, not on my end. Because like I was like, wait, but I'm screaming at like 5K. What even is this? Is this a place I've already been? Was this actually a shortcut back? Is there a bonfire over here, maybe? I have no idea. And I don't feel like hanging around to find out. Divine Bird Feathers. Is that, like, a good spell, or is it a bad spell? Because I've been noticing Black Fire Orb seems to have dropped off hard, and I might want to replace it with, like, Noble Presence or something? I mean, it's the longest reaching damage over time. But yeah, you can break these with the Shackle. Bird feathers suck. Yeah, not surprising. This game has a lot of really interesting sorceries and, like, spells. But they're the ones that don't work. Oh, that one's probably busted. Like, Pest Threads was already kind of fucked, and now they're giving me an upgraded version of it? That's silly. Feel bad for whatever dragon feels I need to show up. So I guess this is what Gowry meant when he talked about it blooming into stuff. Because swamp hangs around. Oh, there we go. Fan fire. And where do we read after that? Another 6. I only got 5 and then kill a guy, I think. Pest Threads A10 Warthog Edition. That... I know what I figured. Gotta go find a lad and murder him. Where he at? There he at. Hello! Good die. Oh wow! I thought these guys only dropped like 1,000. No, these guys dropped like 7,000! Holy crap. Alright, time to start pumping intelligence. That one friendly bug, you mean Gowry? Go with this for now. Who's this? Oh, it's the guy. I found his arts. Romina, Saint of the Bud. I don't know about you guys, but she don't look like a buddy to me. Alright, what hit me? Okay. Her moveset seems very doable. I just don't feel like I deal enough damage to, like, fight this normally. I mean, I have a plan. It's a bad plan and no one's going to like it. But I've got a plan. Mostly deals physical, so this is the way to go. This. Yeah, I think I'd rather have a shield. Oh, right, mana. I'm surprised that wasn't a grab. So you may have noticed that this spell is a bit fucked. I don't know what's happening. Still not sure what's happening. Camera! Oh, wow! That was like 80%! Okay, it's like Yuko. Oh. I think I just figured out how to cheese her. Yeah, it's probably not worth going for the charge version, even though it does like half her health in one go. Ancient Lightning's Dragon Strike is just, it is the dumbest spell in history. You can probably choose around with it. It's just, it's so fucked. I don't really want that. I think I'd rather have the Sage Ring. I do want that, but probably not really. Memorize spell. Drop everything except this. Sacred Oath. And Fire Cure. Do I want to go for... Oh, I don't even have Lightning Collection. Never mind. Probably should have gotten more Estus. But, like, whatever. That's the wrong spell. No, I can't even cast the right spell. Like, isn't that spell fucked? I cast it once and she lost over a third. Legit, if you just drop the charge version a couple of times, you win. Doesn't matter the boss fight. Like, this thing even eats This thing even eats the ancient dragons, who have 80% lightning damage resistance. Oh, I should have changed my flask a bit. Whatever. Wow, only one hit off that? Oh, that's the grab. Yeah, I've heard Japanese centipedes are kind of nightmarish. Never been to Japan, so I haven't gotten a chance to mess with any of them. But I haven't exactly heard good things about them. No, not that one. Memorize spell. I want to swap the order of these. Fourth new set in Tarnished Edition? What? You're gonna have to go back and explain, like, all what you're talking about to me, because I ain't got a clue. Ghost BC vibe. Nani? Oh, out. Man, she can make turns way sharper than I was expecting. If you get the chance... Oh, I'm never gonna get the chance. Like, maybe if I become, like, a YouTube bajillionaire. But, like, that ain't gonna happen. This was your first boss apple? How? Elden Ring Edition starting on Switch 2, later come to other consoles and platforms. 2 new starting classes, 4 new armors, and torrent customization. Eevee, it's one of those Skyrim re-releases type things, huh? Oh, wait, no, I need to do the thing. Lightning shrouding. Lucatiel's armor from 2. That armor gets pushed a weirdly huge amount for how few people actually saw using it. Yeah, we'll go with this. Like, not dying is nice. So this. This, because defense stacks. This, because defense stacks. Walk in, take a few steps forward, and immediately start charging. And hope she does something stupid. Camera! Input? Oh, that has it on the ground properties. Okay. Oh, there's the grab. But as for the Ghost BC vibe, is based on your bonehead church approach, which is similar to Pope Emeritus, who wears skull makeup and Pope-style garb. What is Ghost BC, though? I've never heard of this. The band Go See BC. Okay. I have never heard of them. I may check them out later. What are your hitboxes? Genuinely, I cannot tell what is supposed to be hurting me. I have definitely not heard that song. Trust me, when I say I haven't heard of something, it's because I haven't heard of something. Have you seen? No, I have not seen a movie. Wrong spell again. Yeah, I don't think he's going to give me time to fully charge it. Well, maybe if I do something really stupid. Let's try it. Oh, I might if I do something really stupid repeatedly. Yes, genuinely. I have seen like 5 movies ever. And I don't remember 3 of them. Did she just gain the ability to ignore shield, or what? I am not sure why I got hit there repeatedly. I was locked on and walking backwards with my shield up, right? Was it just ignoring that, like sometimes happens? Also, I guess the hitbox for that is just don't be anywhere near the butterflies and just like turn around and run. Yeah, if you want to talk movies with me, your options are basically Captain Kronos Vampire Hunter. I mean, I could mimic Tyr. Like, if I mimic Tyr, this would be fucking trivial. Ah, fuck it, let's just first start mimic Tyr. Her attacks... I don't think that's true, because the way shields are actually programmed to work in this game... is that they just compare the facing angle of the attack and the shield. Wow, these hitboxes are wild. I'm not near any butterflies. Camera! Whatever. Yeah, see, as soon as she's not, like, constantly attacking me and I have a chance to charge shots, I just win. Because this spell is just completely fucking broken. Like, I didn't really win the fight so much as I brought in a completely unfair spell. Remembrance with a miracle. Ooh. Is it a good one? But also at the same time, my attacks deal just such total piss damage that I'm not really sure that I don't have any real ways to do anything between, like, completely overpowered spell. For sure a fabulous one. So it's bad.
What used to I am a fool as you know. You'd far.
Power from Remembrance. Oh, I should get this. I've heard it's good, but I've never actually used it. I'll never cast that. That completely sucks. Is this a ring? Okay, so you get a ring or a dash of war. Weapon or spell, which I could even cast once you have the buff up. I don't know if it's any good, though. Whole Blade of the Bud. Halberd. Never gonna be able to use it. Rotten Butterflies. Let's go! I kind of want to strengthen Milady. Yeah. Where was that boss fight? Oh, here. Alrighty, let's check out these new spells. What do we got? Divine Bird Feathers. Haven't tried that one. That seems ridiculous. I kind of like Black Flame Ritual, but I'm not probably not going to tune it. I can cast that when the buff is up. I've yet to actually use that on enemies. Increases equipment load and... okay. What the heck does Electrocharge do? Whatever, I'll find out shortly. These suck ass. Where's Butterflies? There's Butterflies. And Faith Knot. I choose to shit fast. It seems like it exists. That might be worse than Pest Thread. Right, Rain of Fire, it's chargeable. And that's either really good against giant bosses or just completely useless for everything, and I could not tell you which. Ooh. Where'd it go? Behind? Okay. Firestorm is chargeable. I don't know. This comes down to exactly just how much damage it does. What does this do? Is this just like a damage over time thing? Alright, what about Land of Shadow? What a casting time for something that probably isn't going to be any good. Alright. forever. What is this? Okay, so this is a really slow move. That creates sort of like a AoE? I can't see a use for that. Okay, resistance is 60 for physical, 50 for elemental. Electrocharge. Unchanged? Or do you mean resistances instead of negations? I don't know, I'd have to go find an enemy that I can test this on. Oh, this is what I have to burn with Mesmer. Hey, it's the Monumentals from Demon Souls. So I need to kill Mesmer to collect his flame to burn that so I can get into this, which is, I think, where you get to the final boss of the DLC. Hmm. And I think I remember someone telling me that I was supposed to have, like, Skibbity at level 15 before I try to do anything like that. Also, wasn't there a guy who's, like, yellow and has fire? No, not this way, other way. There's just really no way to avoid pest threads. It just hits you. I guess this also implies the what's her face? The horrible chick who makes everything worse and fucked up everything for everyone? Visited here at some point? Ooh. Somehow alive. Yeah, Mal something. Little Miss, my entire fight difficulty comes from Waterfowl Dance not being designed for this game. It's so hard to actually tilt my camera down like this. I'm not going to remember Melania because there's like a million names that just sound just like her, and they all get mixed together, and I don't care enough to actually bother remembering them. Because, like, why? I've already been over there, then. Oh, maybe this is the spear thing I opened up. I love how there's no way to tell what they, like, intentionally aim you at with these things, and you just have to guess. Melina is the maiden, but isn't there, like, Melinda, who might be a good witch, and, like, Manalala, or whatever the fuck? I don't care. There's a bunch of names that are all too, like, I couldn't tell you the difference between Godfrey, Godwick, Godwin, whatever the other ones are. Like, I know there's a bunch of dudes with the name God in the front. I don't care to keep them straight, 'cause it doesn't matter. I could use this to get over there, maybe? Looks like there's someone over there. Oh wait, no, Redmane Freya was a chick that I already met. She worked for the Redmane. She had that weird gladiator outfit. Now I remember. That's where I heard the name before. Probably dead here. Oh, that's what the Crucible Knight was hitting me with earlier. More of these horrible rot buds. Wash about over here. Horrible scorpions that don't feel like fighting. Is that it? Like, there's nothing here? Huh. Yeah, this obviously went up, and we came from up. Ah, weird ash. More like a revered spirit, yes. That's it? Oh, is she like super ugly or is like her head all fucked up? Well, I don't know what else to do around here. I guess there might have been something over here, but I don't know what it is. Urgh. I feel like I should be trying to be getting here as some part of side quest or possibly exploring that. But I don't know how to get to either of those. Like, looking at this, it feels like I should go through a mountain somewhere. No clue where, though. I still haven't explored the bottom parts. But I'm going to go take a break for now. I'll be right back in a bit and think about what I want to do next. Why did you raid me right as I was attempting to get up to get something done? Gosh dang it. Alright, well, I'll thanks for the raids, and then do the shoutouts, and then I will do the thing. Anyway, firstly, shout out Damien Beacoum. Thank you so much for the raid. What were you streaming, and did it go well or did it go poorly? Then also, shout out Thistle Beacoum. Wait, another 1 minute, 13 seconds. Wife and I were doing the Elden Ring DLC. Ah, same as me. First time? What build are you doing, and how well was it going? Or poorly was it going? Did you get stuck anywhere exciting? Can you tell me what the heck I'm supposed to do about this finger guy when I get back from getting tea? Big bonks. Ah, the strength build. Meter? I'm talking about the guy who sells, like, sorceries and tells you to go to a place. Like, he gave me a thing to go to a place and I don't know what it was. And I can't read it. Like, I see some vague shapes on there, but I genuinely cannot tell what it's supposed to be because the image is too small. And it just looks like sort of a gray smudge. What do you mean I have to wait minus 18 seconds before giving another shout out? Damn it, Twitch. Bottom right-hand corner of the map. Try doing it from the website and see if that works better. Absolutely ridiculous. There we go. Now that I've shouted you both out, you have to sit around and wait for a couple of minutes while I go take care of everything before coming back. Alrighty, now we'll be properly right back, me. Okay, I should be a lot more alert now. Also, I'm realizing I haven't actually, like, fought a DLC boss yet. Feels like there should be a way out over here somehow. But I have no idea how. Well, take a look at Renala, the first one I killed. I beat her by casting pyromancy through her fog gate, which hit her, and then she died. Then I fought Divine Beast Dancing Lion, which I just... I didn't really react to anything he did, I just threw black fireballs at him until he died. Then take a look at... who's after that? The Scadu Tree flower. Scadu Tree Avatar, that's the one. I just 4-shot each phase with a charged Frenzy Flame because that spell is ridiculous. And that was probably the closest I came to properly fighting. And then you get to this, like, recent Pole Bud chick. And, like... Was that really fighting her? Or was that, like... walking in, casting a spell, and trading because I could out DPS her? Find the weird yellow fireman. I think I need to go, like, here or here. From this guy's side quest. But I don't know how to get to anywhere. At all. Like, I've got no idea where to physically go. So you can wink nudge about, like, finding places to do stuff all you want. It's not gonna help, because I don't know how to go to places to find stuff. Now, if you want a wink nudge of, hey, go to this place, this bonfire you've already found. And then look around? Or, like, jump down this specific part? Then maybe I'd be able to, like, find something that you want. But otherwise, I'm just going to wander in circles for the next hour. Wishing I knew where to go. And that I had, like, maps. I'm sure there are, NetJet Michael. This runs into the aforementioned how the fuck do I get there problem. Because, like, I have no idea how to get to anywhere from anywhere. There's lots of places I would like to go, like the southern part of the map, and the parts of the maps that have maps. But, like, I have no idea where they're trying to tell me to go. Like, they want me to have a linear, curated experience where I go through a series of events and do things at those locations. But I don't know where any of them is. Like, they want me to go to a place that I can experience the thing. But I don't know where that thing is. That's kind of what's frustrating about this, because, like, At least Elden Ring's base open world, you could just pick a direction and get to whatever thing you saw, like 99% of the time with no further thought, which isn't exciting gameplay. It is the most basic functionality you can have. This appears to trying to convince you to go to specific places in a specific order, but doesn't really provide a layout that makes that manageable. And it doesn't help that the map is deliberately confusing to make it harder to figure out where to go. There's some dungeon somewhere that has things. Cool. That's nice to know. I can't actually use that information, but I'm glad that this game features places that you can go to. I mean, it feels like there should be more shit over here that I haven't been yet. But I think this is just like how I got in there in the first place, isn't it? Like I rode up this way and then did some platforming on roofs and lowered the water. No, I got it from here. Why don't I just try and ride up this way? Maybe that is something. It's night, so I'm not gonna be able to see shit. I hate the day-night cycle in this game. Just makes things worse. I guess I never rode out straight north from there. Let's try that. I would love to follow a quest line, but, like, I don't know how. Like, I think the quest lines are based around, like, going to places and doing stuff, but I don't know where those places are or how to find them. So, I am doing blind exploration, not by choice, but because it seems to be the only thing I am permitted to do. Well, I guess I'll kill this furnace golem. Like, this is my second open world game ever, and I'm not very good at them. The first one was Pal World, and in Pal World, you would see a thing, and then you'd have to use your various movement abilities to get to that place. And decide if there was anything cool in that place that you thought looked cool. In this, I see a thing, and then I'm just like, well, there's a thing. And then I walk towards it, and there's a cliff. And then I just keep looking at it, I'm like, well, I don't know. Pick up the fucking... Jesus Christ. I really wish you could pick stuff up in this video game. Nope. Well, Time to hope I get lucky from random shots coming at me from off screen. Oh, I should unfuck my rings. I think if Shadowkeep is the place where I saw Mesmer, then I'm currently trying to do that. Okay, let's unfuck my rings real quick. Oh wait, that's not an actual collapse. That's just like a temporary pause. Never mind. Oh yeah, it's doing the thing where it's just going to be a bajillion projectiles, and I have to hope I get lucky. Oh, didn't get lucky. I should be lucky enough here. Shield? Hello? Okay, need that. I probably want the Estus ring back. Pontiff's right eye. Honestly, I really don't think it's a world too... Oh, right, I have to jump for that. I really don't think it's a world too big problem. I just think it's a world badly designed problem. And naturally, its own attacks just instantly clip through it, so despite it being completely logical to assume that you could have its shots be blocked by the gigantic thing above you made out of steel, it doesn't actually work that way. I'm basically just going to do it magic damage, so may as well. Yeah, like in the earlier Souls games, you were basically in a network of places of branching paths. And there were discrete paths from point A to point B. And you kind of just don't get that in this game. Half the challenge of figuring out where to go is just hoping you spot the right random hole in the ground. How was that not the right timing to dodge? Oh, come on. I'm gonna be relatively less talkative and just focus on killing this guy. So kindly enjoy the whack, 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 whack ASMR. Okay. Crimson Burst Dried Tier. Steadily restores HP of nearby allies. Okay. Yeah, it sounds so good for all that summoning that I do. So I assume that, this is what you meant by the front keep of the Shadow Keep? Because I have not been here yet, and I'm checking it out now. Yep, Shadow Keep main gate, no Rainier. May as well fix my spell slots. My default do anything spell is always going to be Way of White Corona. Scouring Black Flame will probably be my backup. But you did something from a distance, that or that. I've got fire, I've got physical, I've got lightning, I got holy. Everything's at magic right now, and like I don't cast sorceries because they're not good. basic heal in case of revenants. Flame cleanse me and give me strength because I want to go really aggro. And I guess I kind of want to try out Rotten Butterflies. Oh, hello. I fought your weaker version before. I'm not particularly... I can fight this guy. I don't even probably... Yeah, I can totally stomp this guy. I guess I have enough strategy levels for this guy to be, like, proper. I can't sneak and charge attacks between hits. He's specifically timed to not let that happen. Yeah, I was not expecting... Yeah, by the way, here's a boss. I guess I'm gonna get my souls, spend them on intelligence, and then go fight him? Bye-bye. No, Ice the Bite. I think that's just a regular hippo. They just look like that. So I need another 17... Okay, then I can blow some of the big runes. Then I should be... I'm like, what, 550 short? Oh, I didn't want to use all 7. No, cancel. Ah, fuck. Ah. Oh, fuck it, I'll get another level then. I don't want to run around with this many souls. Hopefully this isn't a plot thing! I need another 20k. Another 14k. That'll do it. Intelligent. Alright, let's try doing this. Oh wait, no, I should grab this. Wondrous Physique. I don't really think Magic Shrouding is going to be the play here. Maybe just Faith Knot. It's kind of got tons of poise, huh? Oh, not that many. Alright, my rings are all focused on rapid attacks right now. Wasn't expecting that shockwave. But glad I had my shield up for it. That's... Wow, that was a lot of damage from him going Porcupine. Wrong item. I can no longer see what's happening. Oh, that was a grab. Opposed to all those other bites, which weren't grabs. Camera! Really? Something's gonna be enough. There we go. Holy crap, this might be the first boss in the DLC that I actually friggin' fight. Huh? How did that hit me? What is even happening? Lord, is that you? There we go. Aspect of the Crucible Thorns and a Skibbity Tree Fragment. Okay, cool. I'm down with that. There a forward that he was guarding? Yeah, he has a couple of things that looked like grabs, but it looked like the grab hitbox didn't extend, like, into the base of his neck. So I just tried to stay really close. Oh! A doorway! Oh, other doorway. Okay. All is forgiven. Who's this goober? Sure. Queen America abandoned Mesmer. Got it. Ah, well, there goes whatever item he dropped. Enemies are so much easier to fight now. Hit boxes. Yeah, I just poise break him and riposte him once. So much easier. Hey, it's one of the mini Erd trees. That feels like a trap. Those lads just doing a whole lot of nothing. Well, I murdered their buddy. Well, let's see how Rotten Butterflies performs. Not exactly impressive, huh? Main gouge? What? That's just a parrying dagger. What? Does it have the Wakizashi thing of having like a special moveset? I want to find that out. And I have a thrusting sword somewhere, right? Only a heavy. I have no thrusting swords. All right. Might have buckler parry. Yeah, you'd think that at least, like, react. But sometimes the game is just a bit wacky like that. What the fuck is that? Oh, I don't need you at all. I didn't even have the right rings for that fight. Whatever. Increases poise after using an Estus flask. That's interesting. I can immediately see what builds that would be useful for. Yes, talking object. Believe it or not, it is massively important in Dark Souls 2. And also having 51 in this game is really good. Out of here. Like Golden Vow? Like the spell? Yeah, in Dark Souls 2, not only does it prevent you from getting completely stunned by a lot of attacks, it gets multiplied by 8 during hyper armor frames of, like, two-handed weapons. And it also affects stun rate proration. And you're like, what the fuck does that mean? Well, the longer you're stun locked in Dark Souls 2, the less less time you spend stunned on the next hit. Which means if a single thing hits you repeatedly enough times, eventually you will break out of it, even if it was a stun lock at the start. This means having poise in Dark Souls 2 prevents a lot of things from comboing you at all. What would normally be like a 2-3 hit combo instead just becomes one hit and you can block or roll away. And that's pretty dang important if you ask me. There's a lot of enemies with like 5-hit combos that like never stop attacking like those hammer guys. And reducing that to a 1-hit combo is pretty useful. Yeah, it's me at least. I don't think it worked in 3. I think they patched it later on to have some sort of weird effect during the hyper armor frames of specific attacks from specific weapons. But like otherwise it just didn't fucking work at all. I missed a chest? Okay, I'll go check that chest. Chest. Yes? You sure I missed a chest? What armor should I use to use that information? The heaviest that you're comfortable with, because the reason you wear armor in Dark Souls 2 isn't because of poise, but because damage reduction's really good. Like, in Dark Souls 2, they actually had to nerf the way defense works. I don't see no chest. I don't know, maybe I'm just blind. Maybe I'm just getting trolled real hard. But in Dark Souls 2, it used to be possible to achieve 100% damage reduction, and they had to nerf that down to 99%. Because otherwise it just made PvP, let's say, over-centralized around a specific numbness build that couldn't take damage. And like, when you have two people fighting and one of them can't take damage, it's pretty easy to guess who's going to win that fight. The Dark Souls one special. Camera! Alright, give me a second. %reduction is the game hard. Yeah? Hitting that build is that build that does that is only achievable at an extremely high level. And the reason 99% is very different is because it's based around a very temporary buff. So making it possible to do anything while you're waiting for the buff to run out presents a pretty significant different experience. Plus, the guy that's running 99% defense had to sacrifice a lot to get there, and the fact that you can damage him at all means that, say, a glass cannon build could still theoretically win out if they played smart. On top of that, a key part of the 99% defense reduction was the blue tearstone ring. This spell is just fucking ridiculous. 8,300 damage. The blue tearstone ring, which only activates at under 20% health. Taking 0% damage when you're at 20% HP is a lot different than taking 1% damage. Essentially, the 99% damage build would be, a damage reduction build, would require a temporary buff, as well as a buff that only applies when it, like, on the verge of death. Which means that when numbness ran out, if you could score one hit, they die. Oh, there's stairs over there. Oh, there's no stairs over here. What about a tank field ice to bite? They exist. I'm describing a very gimmicky one that trades everything for damage reduction. I mean, I'm sure I could pull off Lava Sorcery, but, like, fucking why? Like, I haven't seen things that make Lava Sorcery, like, good or appealing. I've heard that maybe Rykard's Rancor is, like, good, but I've never used it. And I'm not sure it's better than just using the God Killer flame shit. No! Ah, really? Fine, if you want to ignore the Z-axis, two can play at that game. Isn't this just like the other place that I was at? I'm gonna get randomly sniped and killed. Why am I allowed to summon here? That's ominous. That's worrying. Why? Doesn't look like there's anything that scary here. Was it just to deal with this room with the two knights? It's gone now. That's weird. Ah, it's super weird. They're not that threatening. Just fight them one at a time. Where? Already been down there. Oh, there's a staircase here, which leads me back to here. Okay. Closed the loop. Branching path, but both routes led to this room. Which means progress is behind the room. More of these weird burning boats. What's the deal with these? Might be one of the few times where dual wielding these swords is actually good, because those guys have no poise. There's a big knight over there. There's easy meat over here. Nice. Oh, what opens from this side? Oh, this is probably a shortcut back. Yeah. That's kind of what I figured. These guys and their fucking hitboxes, I swear. A ladder down over here. Does this lead? Okay, I guess there's a platform down here. I thought this was just a ladder into Deathwater. Which, admittedly, would be fucking hilarious. Like, just imagine a ladder that just kills you and does nothing else. There is never a use for it. You just use it and you die. Oh, another one of these paintings that I don't understand. It's just a magic pool of water over here. It's not flowing into here from anywhere. It's just there. Oh, cool. We might actually, like, get somewhere new. Let's go. Probably should have hit the, bonfire first. But, oh well. You don't think you've ever seen this coffin? That's interesting. Is my copy of Elden Ring personalized? Do I have stuff in here that no one else has seen before? On the right track. To what? What am I tracking? Oh, does this lead me to the place with the dragons? The guy screaming about Bale? Oh boy, a free furnace visage. I wonder what those are for. Like, I know they're crafting material, but I'm left wondering why I should give a shit. Because these guys took the worst possible approach to crafting. Oh, there's another one. I know you're supposed to climb on a thing and throw stuff at him. Is there a faster way to deal with that? Like to climb on a thing? Oh, I'm down here, and I guess the guy that you want me to meet is over here in that manor? May as well swap that, I guess. My fire resist up to a nice round 70. Or maybe even change magic damage to something like water. Having magic damage as magic damage, to continue that thought from like 3 hours ago, is and remains weird. Even if it is tradition. Like, you could have magic damage be water damage. Why didn't we double jump? And then you could have Frostbite as its own status effect, without confusing whether or not you meant cold damage or, like, cold status effect. That would work well, I think. Oh, that's not where his head is. Oh, I wanted to actually try like doing like regular attacks on him, see how well those went. NetJet's never seen a Lake of Void. Chipping away. Dang it, horse. Dang it, horse! Horse, please, respawn. I'm hitting the buttons. Yeah, whatever. And dead. Can this please unlock oil-soaked here? Oh, I've heard of that, as apparently completely fucking cracked. And something I can stack with some of my fire spells. Ruins of Cunt without the sea. Okay. Can't see shit down here. I don't know if it's because it's the time or if this place just looks like that. There we go. Don't think there's any value in getting up here. No, definitely not. Well, there's some bros. Ah, the power of this goat to just smash through every object like it's nothing. There's something just consistently funny about just, like, gently brushing against whatever, and the goat just destroys it instantly. What? Excuse me? Yeah, no shit, I'm a monster? Like, the skeletons are rarely party members. They're usually monsters. Like, what? Like, of course I'm a monster. Like, that's my job. So, it obviously looks like we should be able to jump onto the golem and then use that as a platform to get to the next area, right? Like, that's obviously what's supposed to be going on here, but we just clip through it and our horse explodes. I can't see anything! Oh yeah, is the audio balance fine? I don't remember if I had to screw with it for, like, Hugo's House of Horrors or whatever. Well, feel free to tell me it, because it seems, phenomenally stupid. Oh, but now I can finally see things. Giant... What? Alright, well, I'll go craft one. And Shonicorn, thank you, Cianacorn, thank you so much for the raid. Let me just shout you out real quick. What were you streaming, and did it go well, or did it go poorly? And for those of you who don't know me, I am, yes, a skeleton, Allbones Jones, most well known for exhaustively solving the video game Fear and Hunger on YouTube. But also generally, doing... You're seriously telling me that... That's the solution? It doesn't look like the solution. Am I being fucked with? Let's try a furnace urn. Okay, so it's not the hefty, it's the furnace urn. And now I get to fight it! Yay! Yay! Fighting these things again! Next a lot of people have been streaming those. I don't know, like, what Next Fest is, or, like, where you get things for it, or what the demos are, but I've seen a couple of people streaming those. Was there any that jumped out to you as particularly good? Stone Sheathed Sword. Anything else in here? Oh, he's gonna do the thing. On for very long enough to be ninth in the raid train. Hello, okay, and you, and welcome. Oh, I'm dead. Well, horse is dead. Yes, this is my first time through the Elden Ring DLC. I'm not very good at Elden Ring, as you might have been able to surmise by the fact that I have a bunch of spells in my inventory, like Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike, which is completely unbalanced in every possible way. Check those are upcoming games. Okay. Oh yeah, I might actually be able to kill the guy. Let's find out. Holy shit! Good call, NetJet! Oh, right, this is the AoE. Ha! Maybe I would have gotten more poise breaks on him. Raid on a run? Now enjoy your raid on a run! I will take good care of your viewers and not at all desperately milk them for as much honey as possible. What are you talking about? Well, enjoy your getting ready for work, I suppose. I'll be having a rest of the stream, but it might just be fighting furniture golems all day. And I don't know if that would be called great, as much as it's just like, oh god, why are there so many of these? Yep, didn't even kill with her riposte, just with the spell damage. Because that spell is hella balanced. Blood-sucking cracked tier. Increases attack power. Oh! Oh, it's power within. Oh, hell yeah. Fucking love power within. Let's go. Wait. Wait, I thought that would be where we fighting Yellow Flame guy. Oh yeah, and anyone new here who doesn't know what my policy on backseating is. I think I've got a command for it, exclamation point backseating, or exclamation point backseat, something like that. Hey, screw Faith now, we're going power within. Oh, that thing's a lot bigger than Power Within. I wonder if it actually sucks ass. Yeah, there we go. That's what's going on. I don't know, man. I think Miyazaki probably put them in there himself. And the reason he put so many in the trailer as well was just to mentally prepare you for the show number you were going to wind up fighting just in the DLC. Like, shit, we accidentally put like 300 copies of this one guy in here. We're gonna need to, like, really shove him in the trailer just so that everyone just knows. They need to be warned of what's about to happen to them. This thing is a survivable jump. Oh, that was a grab. No, of course not. I haven't even seen the trailer. That's how little knowledge I have of the DLC. I was not sufficiently warned because I had no idea that this was going to happen at all. Okay, and then maybe I wander towards the south to eventually get something going on over here? And does that dungeon let me deal with, like, the creepy finger guy? John and Elden Finger, or whatever his name was. I can go down the waterfall, or I could go in the waterfall. Let's try in the waterfall. Round rock. Amazing. What a never-before-seen concept for an item. A rock that is also round. Really? These items that you get are, like, bizarre. Like, I was expecting maybe like an Ash of War, but Something lets me upgrade my weapon to +8. Not to +9, just +8. Alright, is this going to be another one of them? What the heck is that? It's going to be another... Oh yeah, it is one of those, like... Just here's the thing. Oh, it's an NPC. Well, that's fine. What weapon is that? I don't know, I need to change my loadout a bit for this guy. But once I do, I'll just, like, destroy him. He's gonna be so easy. Memorize spell. Not this, but instead... that. Wondrous Physique. Not this, but that and that. Unique brand... Oh, he has an Odachi? Pile and neat. Oh, what the hell did I get this? Where's my spell stick? There. Need those. I do want to keep that. It's always nice to have this. I need that. I need this. I need this. I should go get, like, the upgraded dragon ring at some point. Okay. What was the route that I took down to him? I think it was down here. And then I found some gravestones to platform down. Like over there. Ah, platforming physics! With the horse! They're so good! Let's try this again. Here. Out of there. Okay, we'll gather more of these round rocks, also known as the things you find in basically every stream bed because of erosion. And let's go bully this nerd. Huh. It didn't go as well as I had hoped, but it's fine. Also, he wearing something like the Elon set? What is that? Also, why do they have great katanas when they already have, like, the washing pole? Whoa, whoa, whoa! How do you poise through that? This is supposed to just loop every NPC. This doesn't seem fair to use? Yes, that's why I'm using it, in fact. Because it's extremely not fair to use. Because he just sometimes does shit like that. Alright, let's try this again. Let's go sicko mode. Now we can both chug. Shouldn't you be trying to sippy? Thank you. Get fucking owned. So yes, if anyone is thinking that magic is balanced or fair for most cases, Rakshasa is great. It's not quite what I was expecting it to look like. I thought it'd be like purple. Wait, her name is Rakshasa? That's not her species? Okay, so defense down. So it has like a negative... It doesn't actually have negative absorption. What? It is hella heavy, though. Yeah, no, this is a ton in color. It has the same pauldrons as the Alon armor. Not Alon Knight armor, but the Alon armor. Like with the two bits that flop down in the front. The same pauldrons. This is just like recolored to red and like some shit added in. Oh yeah, it has some kind of effect to it. What do I have? I think I'm Gellinger Knight? Yeah. So what is this supposedly so good katana? Okay. It's like a greatsword, but katana-shaped, with a bit more katana moveset. Just lots of back and forths. Ooh. Really slow on the one-handed R1s. Holy crap. goofy leg movement there. Huh. You can't confuse that. It's just a straight dexterity weapon with a relatively low strength requirement overall. Whoa. Oh, I didn't even know I had a bunch of curved greatswords. I mean, its speed is kind of like... Let me grab a greatsword, a proper one, to compare. Iron greatsword... Great katana. Two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I probably should have the level of poise damage. This thing is, like, a full 30% slower than a greatsword. Like, you can hear that huge difference in rhythm, right? Ta, versus ha, ha. How's that compare against a Colossal? Okay. So yeah, the Great Katanas appear to be having a speed halfway between Colossals and Greatswords. Which is interesting. I never thought I'd see the day where FromSoft would have the balls to make a greatsword that isn't, like, super flowy dex bullshit. Instead, they're leaning into a katana's historical strengths, that it's a big, meaty chopper. Oh, did the Dryleaf Arts guy die over here? Yeah. That's what it looked like. Which I say, neat. So you heard me going, right? Like you heard me hitting the jump button, the double jump, and then it just not happening? Horse physics, man. Like, the sheer balls it takes to make a game, a platformer even, where the platforming just doesn't actually work about half the time. It takes real guts to do that. Now, where the hell actually are my souls? Because I do have a level in there that I would somewhat enjoy. There it is. Additional 2 feet added to the head of your fall damage to leave 50. Yeah, that's how it works. I mean, that's not entirely how it works. Like, fall damage in this game is just RNG. Sometimes you get lucky and sometimes you don't. And I just had bad luck. Our ways down. I will say, having to occasionally pause and look around to, like, observe your environment and figure out where it expects you to drop down next is slightly more gameplay than you get in a base Elden Ring where you just hold forwards. Honestly, NetJet, I really, beyond what your wildest imaginings, wish it worked exactly like it did in Dark Souls 1, with no, like, glitches included. Not just how it was intended to work, but how it actually works. And for those of you who aren't familiar with how it actually works, it makes it so that it negates completely 100% all fall damage, even from lethal falls. I could probably make this. However, you still die from lethal falls because while you don't take damage, it plays a special animation after the fall that then kills you. And you might think this is a distinction without difference. How do I have attack up? Not the Rakshasa gauntlets. Oh, the sword ring. But, like, you might think that's a distinction without difference because you're still going to die from a lethal fall anyway. But if you quit out once you touch the ground, but before the animation finishes killing you, you load back in on the ground, thereby surviving an arbitrary distance of falling. As long as you don't clip into one of the instant death kill planes or fall for more than 7 seconds, you can survive the fall using fall control. This is why, say, in the speedrun, yeah, this is 100% optional, but I'm going to go anywhere. In the speedrun for, what do you call it? The catacombs? The more or less first thing you do is just cast fall control and walk off a cliff and then quit out. And now you finish the catacombs. You skip the entire catacombs by just, like, ignoring fall damage. It's amazing. I need to kill like a couple more dudes before I can get another level. It's not that far off. Gonna poke my head in here a little bit. Actually, I've got runes. I've found it. Ominous. Hey, let's just pop this. Like, fuck it. I guess I'll just go 60-60 soon, then. These guys' hitboxes are ridiculous. This seems like a survivable thing to jump off of. I should go do that a couple of times. So you're telling me Yellow Flame Man's really like down here? Because that just seems weird. Out of all places to put him. I mean, he's not doing anything now. I could probably just waffle between these. Get my sustain going. Why, hello there! Undead Catacombs from Dark Souls 2. Welcome back! We missed you. Alright, this probably feels like the wrong way, so I'm gonna go to it first. Back! Oh, it's one of these bitches. You're not the only one with spells that come back. Oh, now we're down here. This was progress? That cool jump that I thought would have been the real progress was fake progress? Huh. So where do I need to jump off? Nowhere? What? Dude, this dungeon's crazy! Breaking all the rules. Something underneath? Probably not. That looks survivable. But I'll check it out later. There's the Stake of America. What on earth are these spells? Aside from some bullshit. Dang it, nobody got a heal off that. That's it? There's just a friggin' useless Fulgur Bloom over here? Ah, there's a bunch of dudes down there. I think this, like, hits downwards. I'm gonna try it. Yep. Alright, the next one coming along. Here we are. Yo. Damage. I don't know what's Bonfire, because it isn't really much between me and there, and I kind of want to check out that thing that I missed earlier. And like, there's a third of a level over there, but I don't care that much. Only a third. Also, I can now switch back to Sword Ring. Several bites of Goofy's scream while falling. What? No, it'll be fine. We'll be fine. Nothing bad happens when you do platforming in a FromSoft game. It's crazy. Loads of mileage out of that sword ring. I still have the defense ring on. That's why I'm taking so much damage. I might be able to. I've never tried it before. I think I have a decently strong idea of what it sounded like. Sort of like a... something like that. That was very good, but don't precisely remember what I'm trying to do. Bonk, 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 bonk. See, literally nothing bad happens when you do platforming in a From Software game. Is there nothing over here? Oh, there's that over there. There's nothing over there, but there is something over here. A reward for people who fuck up the jump. And the reward is more jumps to fuck up. Well, I need to go back up to try that again. Just short of actually hitting them. Oh, for the statues. Yeah, that makes more sense. Alrighty. Time for platforming in the third dimension. This jump feels like it's gonna be ass. And I was right, it was ass. But it's ass that I can handle. Oh, it's crap. Alright, responding to this big America from now on. Oh, I don't have the super long-range sniper spell. That might be an issue. Oh, that wasn't what I thought it was. That's gonna be one of those spellcasting dickbags. Over there was just a spellcasting dickbag. Over here, there's that guy over there, but I don't know if he's gonna do anything. For your sidestepping. wonder if Pest Thread Spears is any good here. That's pretty solid damage overall, I'd say. I don't know if it's going to be better than Pest Threads, but... Oh, come on. How did my sword, when stuck out like that, not hit either of them on the way down? Come on. Come on. You're killing me here. Oh, how does he do so much damage? Yeah, no, that dude just actually straight up has a machine gun, like a real one. But it fires reflecting bullets, because magic. Honestly, in real life, wouldn't that be just completely cracked? It would be so easy to fire, like, around cover if you could bounce the bullets back. But also, it would be so dangerous, because if you ever fire directly at a wall, you're going to kill yourself. That is a very large cannon imp. Oh, but his damage isn't bad. I feel like I might need like Raptor of the Mists or something. Oh man, Talking Object, you're gonna have so much fun when you figure out what they bring to riots. Well, I guess I'll throw shit at him since apparently the pillar itself is part of his hitbox. Problem solved. I have like a big... Oh, there's a thing up there, though. I'm gonna have to jump down and fight him manually anyway. So I can collect the thing. Feels like I need Hoarfrost Stomp and to find the invisible floors again. Lights on? Yeah! Hmm. Let's, Am I cooked, chat? Will I never be able to collect that scatter tree fragment for the entire rest of the game? Because that's what I assume that's what it has to be. Can I make it? Can I make it? Can I make it? Hey! It doesn't even re-raise the platform! Oh man, they just hate you if you have ranged attacks and have the audacity to engage with their content in a way other than their specific scripted sequence of events. So is it actually a scattered tree fragment? Like for actual realsies? Ooh, big mouth bashes. Useless. No one remembers. Excellent. Okay, so that's a survivable drop. With more survival if we go over here. But also, there's no reason to even go that way. Hello there, cool dad. I just got cucked. Because that item was on a platform that has now lowered, and there's no way to re-raise that platform, so I will never be able to collect it. Ha! Fuck your fall damage. I ain't never heard no dang fall damage. I have simply chosen to overcome gravity. So you looked up whatever it dropped, but not if what it dropped was actually good. You're able to collect it now that I've reloaded the area? You sure? Because, I have my doubts, let's say. But there's a thing over here that I didn't collect. So I need to re-kill him and he'll re-drop the thing. Alright. Oh, a second Stake of America. Good, because I'm gonna, like, get completely owned by this guy in, like, 10 seconds flat. And I'm not even gonna try to beat him. Jory, Elder Inquisitor. Okay. So is this just gonna be a mage slap fight? Ah! Could be a summons looking ass. Okay, that was not safe. Jump. Punish with spell. Okay. So while I would prefer, obviously, to be able to adjust my spell loadout, this seems very doable. Tempted to 2 seal. What do I have for spells? Lightning Spear is good for poking. Sacred Oath. I'll try Pest Thread Spears. Crab won't help here. Yeah, I'm not super fond of Pest Thread Spears. I think it's worse than regular Pest Threads. Well, I'm gonna try melee. Let's see how it goes. Let's try a little bit of melee. Maybe that'll be better. Not if he just does that forever in melee. What? Who's the fat guy? Oh, it's a pot. But with like a different model. You're fucking... Oh, that's some cheap-ass bullshit, spawning an enemy on top of me to completely block my movement while I'm in the middle of committing to a thing. Oh, that's some bullshit. Okay, they also spam spells. I don't know, thinking about the setup here. This is not going to help. This will. He does holy. Does he do anything other than holy? I don't think he does anything other than holy, does he? Like his holy things, holy other thing. I assume that a thing that appears in the ground is also holy. Maybe I'll just do that. React holy negation. I want spell speed. I want spell power. And I'm gonna go with Lightning Spear. And we'll just do this. Oh. I don't think I have anything swift enough to punish his, too slow. Gah! Yeah, when it starts spawning things beneath my feet, I don't think I have a response. Which Dragon Crest? The sorcery boosting one? I was thinking of going off to get it, but like... Why bother? Oh, that's so rude. Oh, and I couldn't even see... Because the fat guy blocked my vision entirely. Yeah, you just spawn fat guys in any blind spot and drop them on you. That is hella rude. Yeah, I can't really do much to him in melee while there's a fat guy around. Fat guy has too many tools. Oh, I thought that was going to be the repeated things. Oh, right, I need to get my souls, like, really badly. So sometimes that combos into itself, and other times it doesn't. Yeah, I think it only does holy damage. Didn't see anything that felt like it would have been anything else. Let me stick it with the holy stone plate ring. I wonder if the Godfrey icon's gonna help. There's a lot of chances to toss out a charged lightning spear. At least early in the fight. So it's worth, like, at least trying, right? Someone's on a timer. Okay. Yeah, if it's on a timer that he can't... Maybe he can just freely refresh it whenever he wants to. Game, if you want me to play Touhou, you need to give me a Touhou hitbox. Or, like, the ability to clear enemy projectiles more than one at a time with my face. How? Really? It's always the same number of spirals. So it's easy to slip in something useful. Why would they need a justification beyond we don't want to make Prowling Magus too? Because that's what I think this guy really is. This is Prowling Magus, but like better designed. Like he's got some absolutely ridiculous cheap bullshit with the fat guy. But past that, everything about this is actually like super fucking cool. Like that. That's just complete bullshit. Or like him summoning a guy behind the fat guy who shoots a projectile that goes through the fat guy. Like, that's stupid and should be ironed out, but like with a few couple of small tweaks, I think this would be like a genuine 10 out of 10 boss fight. For as weird and gimmicky as it is. So where actually are we? Someplace that I'll never know because I can't get the fucking map. Okay. Hell yeah, fitty fitty. And if these woods are gonna be, like, strong enough to provoke an oh no from chat, that means it's time for me to go get some more tea. I will BRB. Okay. Or a spell. This sucks ass. I would vastly rather prefer my laser. I don't think I really like that he used that much. I think I should have something else. Not sure what to. Maybe just pass threads. Those are usually pretty good. Do I need these many spells? Yes! Also, wait. Am I still under... I am still underground? But there's like a sunlight? What? Okay. It awaits inside. Okay. And hello, CLG. What? 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 Frightened and cannot be summoned. I see. Just play the instant death noise for no particular reason. Okay. What's this? Oh, it's just reflections. What is he frightened by? A spooky ghost, probably. Or maybe in the distance, at a frequency only horses he can hear, someone is whispering the phrase, "Boy, I'm so hungry I could eat a..." and just not finishing it. So he doesn't know for sure. What are these? Don't let it see you. Once you are seen, there is no escape. It cannot even be touched. Holy shit, after like 400 hours of gameplay, are they actually putting to use for the first time ever the stealth mechanic? These aren't messages. These are not player messages. These are developer messages. Oh. Gonna get you. Okay, so I can touch that, so I don't think that's the thing. Matting hand. Got some matting laser for you. Ow. Okay, so I can touch that, so I don't think it's this guy. Ooh, he does so much more damage. What? Oh, I guess he has a fist weapon. I thought he just had a seal. Well, if he's an NPC that I can touch... Oh, I already have it prepared. So now I have an easy way to deal with him. Cool. I actually don't need that. Let's go with that for now. Let's just go all aggro. I know that I still have like the... Oh, right. I have to walk over there. With how much I've been using this recently, I feel like I ought to get the bellowing Dragon Crest ring or something. Probably the lingering one, too. Bonk. You're gonna cheat by having infinite damage. I'm gonna cheat by having infinite stun lock. You don't play fair? I don't play fair. The only definition of fair is one where I win. Get fucked. Oh. He's named after his weapon, like the Rakshasa. Matting hand. That's a fist weapon. Strength, dexterity, intelligence, and faith scaling. Okay. Kind of perfect for me. Fire and physical. Okay, standard Cestus moveset. Yeah, this is just a Cestus. What? I mean, okay, I guess. I could potentially see myself using this. I don't think I'm going to, though. Oh, right. Oh. Oh. Why do they give rats 1 billion hit points? Oh, that's probably the thing that can't be touched. Hide yourself. Quietly await your chance. Combat is not an option. Yeah, but I'm stupid. Why would I care what an option is or isn't? Oh, I guess I'm supposed to hide in the obvious bushes. Okay. Alright. Instant death grab. I might be able to finagle a way to survive it. Oh, and they thankfully put a Stake of America right there. Aw, I was trying to do the... Trying so hard! Oh, and it just has like a madness AoE the entire time. Okay. Oh, almost got it! Almost got it! Oh, there's like 3 of them. You jump before you're mad and then you're not stunned. Ooh, good to know. Because I am very tempted to just do this the wrongest way possible out of pure spite. At the very least, I'm going to give it a couple of shots. Just YOLO fucking sprint it. Alright. And he teleports to me. Oh, really? He grabbed me out of the jump. Okay. I want to try tanking one. They're basically bumblers, aren't they? I hadn't even thought of that. Alright, now can I survive the grab with my buffs up? That's what I want to find out. I sure can. Easy peasy, bitches! Ah, a little bit too slow on the jump. Fuck your Aww. Almost. Almost. No, they don't have a hitbox, unfortunately. So if I wanted to kill them, I would need to find something with gravity. If I can locate something with gravity, I'm confident I can kill these things. And like, if I knew where I was... Is it give him the slappies with the hand? Oh, he spotted me. Dang it! Parry? Really? I'm gonna try that. Like, that sounds like bullshit, but I'm gonna try that. Ashes O War. Let's deal more down to anything else that I have on riposte. So do I have to parry, like, the grab? Because that's the only time I've seen a parryable grab in a FromSoft. Boop, 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 boop. Holding up and holding run. This is just microdosing Desert Fuss. Which way was it? Was it to the Stake of America? I really could find it by following my blood save, couldn't I? Whatever. I've picked a direction and I'm going it. Still not allowed to horse. These guys are actually really similar to Mind Flayers and Demon Souls. Bullshit instant death grab, weirdly fast, hard to escape. Fucked up looking face. Oh boy, time to get another Estus flask upgrade. I think you're supposed to get like 15 before you fight Mesmer. Is that a real number? Is that like an actual thing? I swear I heard someone mention that last time. Frenzy Fume Perfume Bottle? Is that a weapon? It is. Huh. I'm curious. Okay, that's kind of sick as hell, actually. An all-projectile weapon? I have never used a perfume before. Like, I've heard Iron Jar Aromatic is good for some reason. I can just kill these guys. These are just normal guys. I don't have no skill on the kite shield. Also, I don't really need either of these. Any of those. And Winter Lanterns from Bloodborne. I have never heard of a Wintered Lantern from Bloodborne because my exposure to Bloodborne is laughing at the fact that I have to buy a PS4 to play it. So I'm just going to wait till you can emulate it on PC with a PS4 emulator. Fuck that. Is it? I haven't heard anything about PS4 emulation ever, so I assumed it was still in development. So this is just a dead end. I think it's just a dead end. And the horse won't let me. I know Demon Souls is fully emulatable now. It's just oh map. There's a map. There's a map. There's finally a fucking map. Oh my god, a map. Able to look at things and like figure out where to go. Oh my god, a map. Finally! Doesn't really add a whole lot. I guess I'm gonna head west and then a little bit north. Now I have to assume I'm supposed to parry the grab of those guys, right? Because otherwise I'm just gonna throw out parries at random until something works. Also, I'm curious. People seem, like, excited about me reaching this area. Yeah, yellow circle bonfires. What were you? How were you expecting me to like react? Hello, Mike Milfman. And that's good to hear. That's the type of PTSD you need to have more of in your life. I'm glad to hear this game helped improve your life in a way that was necessary. Medically necessary, even. Oh, nope, it's this way. Alright, here we go. What's this about parrying these joints? Yeah. Oh yeah, that works. Ah, a little bit too slow. Now I'm dead. I want to kill at least one just to dunk on the guy that says it doesn't work. You don't need to parry twice. You can just parry them once and it's like they're permanently fucked. Oh, hell yeah. I need to get my buff up so I can survive a hit. Now get over here. Ah, that should have been a parry. Alright, come at me. Oh! You get a secret item. That's probably like the Lord of Blood one, right? Except, like... So, isn't this, like... basically completely fucking useless unless you're deliberately self-inflicting madness? Because, like, madness only works on players. Oh, he spotted me. That really feels like it should have been a pair. Fucking rat. Swollen? Oh man, do they all have like super awesome items? Am I actually gonna have to go through and parry them all to death? Swollen grape. Is that a crafting material? Huh. Well, really, if you think about it, it wasn't so much that chat was spoiling something for me, it was that chat was making a self-interested decision to not watch me waste, like, 3 hours of their time repeatedly ramming my face against the wall by refusing to engage with the stealth mechanics whatsoever. And just instead, just repeatedly, just charging straight in. Because that is 100% what I would have done otherwise. Because I take great pleasure in playing a video game incorrectly. Boosts madness, like boosts madness attack up or build up? Because like this all seems totally fucking useless. I'm supposed to be spooked and scared. Wrong guy to talk to about that. Like, I've dealt with shit worse than this in real life. You think a video game... Oh, God, I can't see shit with that on. Video game doing that is gonna scare me? Oh. Hello. Oh, yeah, this is instant kill because my buff's gone. Oh, well. Like, there's a 0% chance I was ever gonna get spooked by this. Yeah, I have that, I already have that, the Lord of Madness Exaltation. Oh, wow, they're really generous with the Stakes America around here. Okay, I cannot jump over that. I'll live. Ah! There we go. Okay, so I guess the only real prize is swollen grapes after the talisman, and those aren't, like, special, they're crafting materials, and therefore useless. So I'm very tempted to actually engage with, like, the stealth system now. Yeah, but the thing about inflicting madness in PvP is that you're stuck playing Elden Ring PvP. And, like, at that point, they're just creating a solution to a problem that you yourself inflicted on yourself. What's wrong with Elden Ring PvP? Well, mostly the problem is that it's bad. Okay, I hope that clears everything up. Really? Yeah, I mean, that might have been neat. I wouldn't have actually probably engaged with it much. I would have just figured out ways to, like, hard run from point A to point B, because that's how I tend to react to stealth sections, just period. So I guess the Elder's Hovel is up on the top of this cliff. Wish my dang horse would come out, though. All this walking ain't doing nothing nice for my feet. I guess I should probably go west. I'm not. Oh, this looks like a boss fight room. Like, that's where the fog gate appears? Oh, but there's no... Oh, another one. What? Huh. Oh! It's those things. That makes sense. Sneak, sneak. Oh man, touching those flowers is so good because they get stunned over at the flower for like ages. Now we're back over here. But no, now I'm just going back to where I already was. I have no idea what my actual goal is. I'm just sort of meandering around in circles and wishing I was... Oh, bonfire? Is that bonfire? Is that a bonfire? Ah, thank God it's bonfire. Bonfire! There we go. I've always used kukri for that. It's really good for killing a lot of bosses, too, because you can just, like, throw a couple of kukris at the right place and they just jump to their death. We can probably hit it with a ranged shot. I can't see it. See if this works. What I want to do is... Did I miss? No, they're just immune to projectiles. Okay. Yeah, it's like 9 times as large as it should be. This should be like 4 rooms. Yeah, but enemies always go to the bolt. That's why the bolt's so good. I want to see if I can activate the thingy and really distract him. Hit this. And go this way. Easy peasy. And I'm out of spotting range. Yeah, there's actually a pretty robust stealth and aggro system in even as early as Dark Souls 1. Although 2 didn't really do it anywhere near as hard as any others, and I think 3 got rid of it. What? I guess I successfully killed one of them by ignoring him? Okay. Cow. What the fuck did I do? My best. Oh yeah, no, I'm not like praising, I'm not like condemning the design. It's just that there's huge amounts of areas that's just hold, sprint, go forward, and or annoy some rats. Oh, now I can craft something out of a grape. I don't know what to. Red lightning. Oh, that just use grape. That it? Just the stupid thing? It's honestly kind of incredible how not actually good this weapon is until I invest like 4 billion levels into it. Yeah, I really kind of wish that I actually, rather than saying, oh, this weapon looks cool, I should use it and make a character around it, that I decided to just show up with like some broken, overpowered bullshit build. Because, like, I know you're probably like, what are you talking about? Overpowered bullshit build? I saw you do 8,000 damage in one cast of red lightning. What the fuck are you talking about? No, this build kind of blows compared to, like, an actually good one. Like, I've got a lot of spells, and, like, I can cast them. An actually good build would have, like, 80% damage reduction, and just trade and win with every fight, without even having to, like, think or put in effort. Well, I guess we can try south. Oh, these are like some books I can just walk up and shank. Give them the old Glasgow smile. Oh, you're not dead. That's awfully rude of you. Bonk. It really feels like the original design of this area assumed you'd be using Torrent, and then they realized that Torrent can just outrun the Madness guys, and therefore they had to remove Torrent. That's the impression I get from this whole area. That's why it's like so huge. Bonk. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. It's just so big you don't need to interact with it. Would have massively benefited from being smaller. Ah, there's a dick joke in there somewhere, but I can't just conjure it up. It's just too hard for me. Hey! Yeah, I literally crouched because I assumed there was going to be a Madness guy over there. No, apparently not. The Madness guy? I don't know. I think I killed most of them. Another cookbook. Where do they even store cookbooks? Key items? Well, from the hefty from... They're one recipe books. Why? Well, it looks like there's a house over there. That's probably the end of the area. Does it deal a shitload of damage, or does it inflict a shitload of madness? Because if it's just madness, both, okay. Sorry, getting distracted by something. Yeah, like if I were like actually susceptible to fear in video games, this is a really nice, slow, atmospheric build-up towards a spooky haunted house section. But like my fear response is like 90% gone. Monk. Another one? Oh, there's a bunch. For those of you wondering why I was jumping left and right without any sort of obvious danger around me, it's because I was reacting to audio cues because I have very sharp ears and can play Dark Souls blindfolded off of audio cues. Are these guys alive? Probably, but not yet. I still can't summon my horse. Oh, there's so many. I don't see a particular reason to put up with that when there's probably a bonfire directly inside, so I'm just gonna hit that and come back out real quick. Oh, there's an item. Oh, another one. Useless! No.
Come no closer. No. The madness. Where's?
Man, those books have been seen better days. What's up, man? Anything fun else to say? So are these guys just like text-only NPCs? Because I can't hear a goddamn thing. I was assuming it was like really quiet, but no, there's added text-only NPC. It's weird. And it's a good way to save on budget. Having to hire voice actors for every dipshit NPC would inflate this budget like crazy. Do you know how many times I used that spell, dude? You think I don't have the timing of that hit perfectly internalized? Like, come on. Boop. You ain't gonna scare me by using the things that I already know how to use all the time. so is there anything over here? Nope, just a huge, pointless waste of fucking time. Ah! Now a long walk back. Yay! I love open world design. It adds so much to the Elden Ring experience when you have to walk 10 years to get a chest instead of it just being behind the guy at the other end of the room. It's not fine when you have torrent. It's slightly less painful when you have torrent. It's still bad. Building up towards what? A dead end? Boy, all that build up towards that dead end where nothing happened. Ooh, the payoff for all of that build up was sure something. Oh man, my whole life is improved by the anticipation of nothing happening. Like, if this was at least a secret way in, I'd be okay with it, but like, ah. I feel like I should get the Lucidity spell. I don't know if it'd actually be useful here, but I feel like I should get it anyway. Oh, okay. So I was trying to do the Mario 64 and or Painted World thing where you jump into the painting and it goes da-da-da-da-da-da. That was one of my favorite parts of Dark Souls 1. Where it had that little jingle. It was so good. Sup, lads? Anything fun? I got some kind of dire pace, but I figured. Touched him, but only once. Thrust my staff in my face, brushed it aside, then. It was then that I touched him, the aging untouchable. Okay, so that's the hint to parry him. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, everyone thinks I'm shitposting when I point out that Dark Souls and Mario are in the same fucking timeline. They don't have much to say when I point out that the Painted World and Cool Cool Mountain actually have almost identical layouts. Like, get the big mountain with the spiral shape and the shit on top, it's legitimately almost identical. Horny warrior armor. Cool. But you don't race a penguin in Painted World. Oh, did you not find that? Oh, you probably didn't take the pendant as a starting gift. That's why you didn't find the penguin. Okay. Mario 64. No, because hide-like isn't a matter of, like, story continuity. It's a matter of genre, of gameplay experience. Like, Dark Souls is a hide-like because it is a clone of Virtual Hide-Glide. But Mario is all about jumping and movement. It's like how, Pal World is a survival crafter, but Pal Farm is a farming sim. Oh, this isn't... Can't parry this! The fuck? Oh, it's an asshole up there spawning stuff. Okay. Beast bones. Bah! Alright, look, given everything I'm just shitposting about it being in the same continuity, I would like to point out that when Ornstein gets a power-up in the second half of his boss fight, he gets really tall. Just like a super mushroom. Are these guys, like, easy to parry? No, I have to do it twice. Oh, no, I can do it once. Okay, I'm just gonna parry these guys then. Because that seems like the least pain in the ass way to deal with these guys. Kind of wish I could get a second twin bird. Maybe I'll just carry, like, a buckler around or something. Oh, hello. More likely to turn you into a ghost? What? No. No, Ornstein just gets really tall. That moved something over here. Couldn't tell you what, though. Ugh. Yeah, it do be like that. They do just, like, grab you and pull you over for a smooch. It's what happens when you're as sexy as I am. Man, speaking of, I really, really, really miss the sheer charisma of the original Life Drain Fist. Not like I'm happy, very happy that it's back in this game as a weapon art. But you stick your hands into the guy's chest and then energy flows out of him. And like a lot of skeleton-themed stuff in Elden Ring, that just lacks the charisma of the original. Where you grabbed the guy by the neck and, like, bent him over onto his back and just started making out with him as an attack. And they just got rid of that, and I feel that the game suffers from it. Fuck all y'all AoE. Did not work as well as I had hoped. Alright, new plan. Oh, the input didn't. Oh, now I'm down. Now I'm barely dead. Oh, I'm not dead. Are they gonna jump that after me? Guess not. Where the hell are they going? Oh, this guy jumped down after me. Or found a different way down. Ah, this just loops back. Man, this place is all bookshelves and hallways. It's hard to keep track of where to go. Oh, this wasn't a secret place. It's just an item up there. There was no prize. I thought that was with the progress route. No, it's the place where I pulled the thing and then went into a random other bookshelf. Ah! Door I haven't opened. Are you relevant, please? Thing? Am I all the way back to the... I'm all the way back to the start. Skeletal vampire. I'm not a vampire. I just have ridiculous... Well, had ridiculously pronounced canines. Sharp ones, too. Like, I was always cutting my dang tongue on him. Now, with how much time I spend in, like, the sunlight, ain't no way I'm a gosh dang vampire. Did I kill these guys? Did they respawn? Up with that. Or am I approaching this from a different place? Wait a tick. Isn't the blocked door directly... Where's the door that only doesn't open from this side? Oh, this isn't the right place I was thinking it was. Never mind. Never mind. I mean, good question. Like, people forget how rare books were back in the day. Like, I think not even like 600 years ago, there were roughly like 400 what we would consider novels nowadays, just written, period. I mean, mostly all you had to read about was the Bible. Which is why it was the most produced book. It had most of the information useful to you. Hey, bonfire. Ah, that's the boss over there. You can see the cloth physics loading when I zoom. I should hit this first. Like, this has like 99% odds of doing nothing and 1% odds of I fall off the railing and possibly die and lose all this progress. Yeah, that's what I figured. Need 25. We have a nice 25 room. You're pretty close. Yeah, now I need another 25. And that should be good. Yeah! What do we even level up at this point? Intelligence! Intelligence to 80, screw it. We're going 80 in, we're getting Azer's Comet. On the Prince of Death staff. And we're just gonna look at people wrong and explode them with our giant Kamehameha. I guess I could go for like 80 mind instead? I mean, what's it at 60-60? What are people at? I guess I'll go for 60-60 and then just dump the rest into mind and endurance. Ooh, prizes. I haven't even been down there, it looks like. Prizes! Greed! Money! Rips! These guys are easy to take out two-handed. I don't need a shield. Oh, I think I've seen this guy on like a loading screen, haven't I? That bald fuck? Hmm. Clever time to attack me when I was disarmed and scratching my face. So I guess that's all that's down here. That might be one of the most useless shortcuts I've ever seen. Was there a ladder up? Was there a ladder up? Okay, there was a ladder up. I just missed it. Otherwise, it'd just be a one-way shortcut. And while a one-way shortcut would be, like, unfathomably based... Do I keep feeling on my leg? It doesn't seem like the sort of base that they'd ever voluntarily do. I know, I'll just... Yeah, still can't horse. But then where do I go from here? Like, I'm just gonna fall off if I try to walk across that. Oh, he lived like one hit point? Bruh. God, this spell is so good. Range for days, man. But there's no ladder here, and we obviously can't climb up the bookshelves because... No invisible walls. Yes, one single bonfire. At the very start. That everything loops around you. It's one of the most tightly designed places in Dark Souls 1. Oh, there was an invisible wall. Paintings, right, paintings. If I see a painting, I need to jump into it. Now, who's that shelf out? Who would have these open flames next to all of these poor books? Dude's just asking for a house fire. Insane. I'll write this place up, this den of madness, for OSHA violations. Oh shit, Shiki Nanaya is canon to this game? Yeah, I love Melty Blood. It looked like a weapon. Oh, okay. I didn't see the dividing line between the, friggin', what do you call it? The catalysts and the torch. So I thought the torch was a spellcasting tool with a unique, like, skill that mattered. People Lord's Frenzied Flame. Okay, so you get, like, a flamethrower. Oh, what? If you somehow force a catalyst to use its weapon art, it uses the Eclipse Sickle one? Neat. Or Eclipse Your Tail, that's the one. But it wasn't so cursed like how it does cause it such weird glitches? Nani? Was there a ladder I could kick down somewhere? Maybe this has a door or something? All these rooms are blending together! Because they're all just bookshelves and corpses. No, this is backwards. I want to go the other way. Beloved or affectionate. Also, isn't it like Seventh Moon or something? Because like that's the name of the guy from Tsukihime. Ah, bonfire. Dang it! Ah! Next Meter's Library is a new one. Yeah. Right? What I just at? No. Second floor chamber, maybe. Yeah, 7 Nights, that's the one. Alright. No, boss fight. You know, I'm actually going to be right back instead of doing the boss fight. So I'm going to be right back. Okay. Let me think for a second. He uses Madness Flame almost definitely, because that's the entire thing that, like, he has, right? So he's probably resistant to fire and extremely resistant to, well, probably immune to magic. So using my left-handed weapon probably isn't that useful. Either magic or holy, I'd guess. Maybe lightning? I don't think you got a specific thing with lightning, right? I kind of want to do something with, like, these 40k souls, though. Like, buying something. Oh, I should buy more crab. Doi. Also, his damage is almost unquestionably going to be a mix of physical and fire and madness buildup. So in the extremely unlikely event that I want to just go for a maximum burst DPS, I would want to swap out my left-hand weapon with oh, whoop. I was trying to go fast. With either Holy or Magic Milady. Of course, this all operates under the assumption that I'm not going to deal like 12 damage to him. Which I feel like I'm probably going to. Oh no, my physical stature dog shit. Like 1422? Nah. Plus, if he's a fire boss, wouldn't he probably be, at the very least, strongly resistant to frostbite? On the other hand, even if he was, applying it once gives me a huge advantage. Milady's not like my main weapon to begin with. I want to do this. That's the fastest way down. All right, Crab Lord, I have come for your meat.
All right, mate.
Perfect. What hit me? You! There we go. Oh, did I not hit the bonfire right outside his room or something? Oh no, that is a bonfire right outside his room, or something. I guess step one is just going to be, like, hit him with my stick and see how much damage it does. If it looks like shit, I'll come back later.
The depths of your foolishness!
Yes, this is the fake out first phase. Looks like there's a bunch of ruined bonfires over here. Is this all like straw? Yeah, the fact that this joke phase like super fucked me up, I feel like I don't have enough fragments for just for this fight.
Enough. I have endured more than enough.
And then like pulls it out, and that's like his sword, and he gets like a super trans.
Dearest Nanaya.
Okay. Cut to black because it'd be difficult to model it properly. And now I fight a naked man. Oh, yanked his whole ass head clean off. Okay. And I guess that spike is either a casting tool or a parrying. Oh, that's more of a spear than a sword. Alright, what's my damage looking like? Maybe? Feels worth a shot. The stamina damage on this. Okay. Excuse me? No, this seems totally doable. Unless he has a second phase. Oh, okay. Was it really easy to, like, guard cancel under his bullshit? Yeah, I mean, I didn't even, like, fully buff up or nothing. I got halfway through. So unless there's a second health bar, it seems doable. Okay, so I want to keep that. This will not be useful. I'm mostly riposting. There's much in the way of spells, either. Yeah, I kind of assumed he was parryable, but you need like 4 or 5 parries to make it work. I kind of want to get the dagger talisman. I will probably get more mileage out of the boar ring. Yeah, I think if I had, like, I could go get the curved sword ring. Or not curved sword ring. Scorpion ring, that's the one.
Depths of your foolishness!
The amount of... I need to figure out a better way to deal with the first phase, though. Woo! That did a lot. Did I forget to... Oh, I forgot to buff up, that's why. I think if I got the Hornet Ring, the better damage resist ring. And maybe the Chloranthy ring? Maybe. Is it pretty doable? There's a couple of different things I think would work really well here. None of them are spellcasting, though.
Depths of your foolishness!
He does seem shockingly vulnerable to Holy. Alright, he's gonna start off with Frenzy Flame, yep. Woo! He does a lot more madness buildup than I thought. Okay, so the thing in his offhand is a stabbing tool. I should probably adjust my physique as well. Yeah, that's not going to be any good. I'm basically just dealing magic damage.
Of your foolishness!
Not super strong. I need to figure out a way to deal with that. Okay, I see. Yeah, this guy... It doesn't seem like it's possible to play a distance game against him, but I guess I'll try. Like, if I get far away, he just immediately basically teleports to you. So this is the position I will have to deal with. I feel like I should have parried that dagger. I think parrying might be the play here. But I definitely think I need the Hornet Ring. Because he feels pretty easy to stance break if I'm managing to do it with something as crappy as stance breaking as this. I hope that counted. Cannot tell if it did. Oh, right. But even the parry does just so little damage. How is that not a parry? Yeah, this kind of feels like come back with more scabbity tree fragments. Maybe if I do more magic damage, but like... I can't think of any Ashes of War that would be particularly helpful if I was going to just switch to Milady. Crag Blade, maybe, actually? I wonder how decent bleeding is on him. Let's just give it a shot. Well, let's just go nuts. I don't think this is going to work, but I want to see it fail. Okay. Blood loss seems possible if stats are similar between forms. Okay, so running straight to the right doesn't work either. It looked sort of like it was coming at me in a wave. Is it not randomized like the actual Flame of Frenzy, but instead it's just like a frenzy wave? So if I make a magic one of these, 196 plus 135 versus... Reynolds is still probably better, because it's upgrade more. Oh, I accidentally kept the bloodsucker on. Oh, whatever. Ogle casting it? I don't know what that is. Yeah, this feels like a come back later sort of situation. I need like 45 consecutive parries to kill this guy. Oh well. I think there were areas over in this place that I've yet to explore. No. I don't know what the term... It's not that I don't know what term you're using. I literally do not know what you are describing. I am not aware of any glitches whatsoever related to, screwing with spellcasting speed. I'm not, like, keyed in to the Elden Ring community. I don't tend to discuss video games that I play that often. Ow. Like, if there is a glitch for spellcasting stuff, I never found it, so I don't know it. Alright, I should probably switch back to, like, good things and bad things. Oh, but I've already been here. Oh, is it like a light ultra greatsword or something? Guard. But this just leads back into the place that I already was. Oh, that sounds like it kind of fucking rules. Kinda tempted to grind for it a bit. I feel... I don't know, that's where the tree was. I guess I've basically cleared this place out, and now I just need to focus on getting skibbity tree fragments. Interesting. So does it have block frames on some of its attacks? How many more large boulders do I... Oh, I have a shitload of those. What the fuck am I doing? I need the regular polars, which I think I can get from... I'd have to kill a Nodskin Gobble for those, wouldn't I? Well, fuck it! Do I end the stream doing prep for next week, or do I just do random exploration somewhere in the hopes that someone points out a direction I can go to, like, figure out how the fuck I'm supposed to get over there, or, like, over any of this? What if I supposed to get to, like, to bail the dread from here? Like, if I head south? Time to hoof it, even though we don't have hooves no more. Like, is there a prize if I head south from here? But yeah, serious question. If you want to see me do some main game stuff to, like, prep for next week, let me know. Otherwise, I'm just going to keep blindly wandering around in the DLC. In the hopes that, against all odds, I find something cool and figure out where to go. I want to deal with all these fucking rats. No comments, no opinions. No one actually cares whatsoever which one I pick. Or is it just that the stream lag has gotten that bad? The smithing dungeon. I mean, I don't know where that is or how to get to it. I am, as far as I can see, or as far as I'm aware, almost out of options for places to go, period? Like, I'm aware that there's, like, stuff here and whatnot. I have no idea how to get anywhere. There's probably just some random turn somewhere, and I'm very tempted to just start looking up, like, guides on how to get to anywhere in this. Alright, pretty sure I've already pretty thoroughly poked around the church district. And those don't look real. Like, I can see there's just a big old cliff northeast. So, fuck it. I'm gonna go kill the Nodskin Gobble so I can upgrade some stuff. Center on the bridge near the starting area of the DLC. So... the Elec Great Bridge? Sure, I'll try going up the Elec Great Bridge. See if there's a way down from there. Oh, these doors are gone. Man, who was that guy that came in here and was like, so are you following any NPC quest lines? Because, like, I haven't found an NPC quest line. I mean, I found an NPC quest line. I think I can... Nope, nope, never mind, we're dead. Whee! Like, my NPC questline following so far has been I ran into a couple of NPCs and they talked to me. That's the most progress I've made in any fucking NPC questline. And now a bunch of them have probably despawned from the, somewhere a great rune shattered thing that I would assume. Past east of the army camp. I already went into the Shadow... Or wait, path of the east of the army camp into the Shadow Keep. So there's a path east of here that leads somewhere? Okay. That's worth a shot. I'm just going to try following the river, and when that doesn't work, not if, when, I'll do that other thing. And when that doesn't work, I'll end stream. Because, like, I'm pretty sure I've actually been over here and couldn't find, like, any progress anywhere. And just gave up. Maybe there's a drop down over here. Just have to find a safe place to drop down to the drop down. Nope, I think that's as far as I can get over here. If there's more path, I've never found it. And probably never will. East of the army, so over here. High road cross path, I guess? It's because of a fog wall below the dragon area that prevents you from going there early. Okay. Good to know that it's possible to get to the dragon area early. Shame I'll never figure out how. Ah! Why did they make the DLC, like, annoying to navigate? Not interesting to navigate. A lot of it comes down to, oh, you didn't click the pixel. Like, this is the same sort of thing of, like, having to stand on the exact pixel for, like, old text adventure games. But it's like pointing your camera at specific places. Right around along that wall, that's not it. I mean, tinier world or speed upgrade for a horse or just, like, more shit to do? Would have been fine, but this has the problem that main Elden Ring has, where it's just a whole lot of fucking nothing. So I've got a question for anyone who's played this. Did you ever use an eagle eye scope? Like those weird telescopes that give you a camera that's like way above your position to look around in? And if so, was it useful? Because my personal answers to those questions are yes and no. Like, I've used it, but I never found a reason to use it. Like, I use it in Liurnia of the Lakes, where I could see nothing because of the fucking fog. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't see. Oh, wait, you said east. No, they did go east. I don't know. Maybe I'll try west. That's kind of what I thought. Like, having a thing where you can look around to find places of interest and then travel to those, or, you know, ways to travel to those places of interest would be a really useful thing to have somewhere in the world, especially if it's marked on the map. And I think that's the theory behind why they included them. But between the fog, the render distance, and generally just being positioned in the least helpful places imaginable, I have never found a single use for this thing that they programmed into the game for some reason. Like, what is the one in the Frozen area, Mountaintops of the Giants? What is that even supposed to be used for? The only things around are one tower that is clearly marked on the map, and a frozen lake? Like, what can you possibly see from that? Alright, well, I couldn't find anything useful from either army camp. Like, maybe there's a thing over there? Maybe there. Maybe there. I'll try there. That'll be the last thing I try before I just give up. I'd, like, actually just start fucking using a guide to figure out where the hell I'm supposed to even go. Oh, hey, a random perfumer. Maybe you have a cool drop. Nope, you don't have any drop. There's just... It's just here to waste time, I guess. Okay. Why? Now, in the other part of east of the army camp. Good lock on. Alright, we killed the guys. There does not appear to be any particular reason to have killed the guys. I mean, there's a random furnace golem over here. Doesn't look like something that reactivates. Why are you even here? If you're right, I'm gonna be mad. Like, I will be more mad if you are remembering correctly than if you are remembering wrongly. Because, like, climbing to the highest place to fight some random enemies, to find a secret passage from the highest place to the lowest place based on nothing is really dumb. Nothing in this tent. I don't think I can get into the other tent. Nope, blocked by a solid wall of rope. Okay, it looks like you are incorrect, Sormir. Then thank God for that, because that would be so unbelievably stupid. Like, below those perfumers? Like, not on the ground or something, but like, in... Maybe I can do this? And something opens up? Like, I have no idea what a secret passage would look like. Is it a dungeon? Is it an invisible wall? Is it a warp gate? Is it a ladder in a well? I'm sticking to the wall on the assumption that it's some kind of dungeon. Is it a coffin? Like, I have no reason to suspect anything in particular as a secret passage, because the game never bothered establishing a pattern of what to thing in. On the cliffside below the hill. Like, the closest it's come to going indoors to get somewhere outdoors has been like that one place with the demi-humans at the start. I think that's about it. Like, wasn't there like a second one where it was actually at the passageway from point A to point B? Yeah, I don't know. I ain't seeing no caves. And I think I've followed the cliff, like you said. Like, I don't know, man. I'm looking for something, and I don't know what, and I don't know where it is. And I don't know what it looks like. I don't know how to look for it. But once I have it, I'm allowed to do something new in the video game. It's not good design. Like, I appreciate that they're experimenting with the open world formula of the DLC. I think they might have made it from boring, like, aggressively boring to, like, obnoxiously boring. So let's just drip through this area. I don't even remember what I wanted to upgrade or why I wanted to upgrade it, but I do think I want to murder Alexander, who should be here, hopefully, probably, maybe. You're not a fan of the beast skeletons. Why's that? Genuinely asking, they don't seem different from regular skeletons aside from how they look. Oh, the big guys. Yeah, those are annoying. Where's the upgrade? I think it's further down. Nope. Ah, this way. There's a thing there. Not going to be useful what I want. Okay. Just gotta keep going down. Oh, like right down that hole, though. Nice. Okay, this. Hop. Oh, is my physique still stupid? Oh, guess we'll find out. Sure is! Cool. This will be extra fun then. It'll be extra spicy. Oop. I was not aware that the remake came out yet. Did they finally include the fucking Sachin route that I've been begging for? Because that'd be nice if they did. Only? What do you mean? What do you mean only Arcuate and Seal's route? And what do you mean yet? Are they like... Oh, I'm probably dead here because hitboxes? Or just had to be merciful and cancel the attack early, specifically for hitbox reasons. Is the remake like an early access thing? Because that's the only thing that I could think of that makes sense for why they would only have a limited number of routes at the start. Average American HEMA duelist. There we go. Oh, I got an achievement. Guys, I achieved something for once. I beat a boss. Yeah! Eh, fuck it, all in on it. I've got that, so I can go buy a bunch of crap, and then I can upgrade my crap. And, nah, I think I'm gonna call it stream there. May as well. Godskin Duo got massively nerfed. Good to hear, Indigo. Because, like, they're kind of terrible, even post-nerf, but I blame that almost entirely at, like, I think that's entirely just because Godskin Noble is just bad. Them's my honest feelings. Oh, they split the remake into Near Side and Far Side of the Moon routes into 2 different games? Wow, that's weird.
Oh, no.
Hey! I need a bunch of polars and large polars. Ah, fuck, I can do this off stream. Alrighty, I'll be seeing you next week for more Elden Ring DLC, except I'll have looked up where the fuck I'm supposed to go to do anything. Let's see who is online to raid. Ah, fine, let's raid Niano. Let's raid Nianomancer. I'm too lazy to come with a raid message, so just say whatever. Anyway, I'll be seeing you on... What the hell am I even streaming next? I can't even remember. Fuck it! I don't care. Get out of here.